What is up, guys? We are live. Zach Ginn here, and welcome to an Ask Zach Ginn live Q&A for wholesaling real estate. Pretty excited about this one. This is a special live Q&A. This is a really cool one, very unique. We usually don't do it like this much. So I'm pretty excited to go out here and talk to you guys. So this is cool. This is a surprise one. Don't do too many of these, and special occasion. So let's get it going. Let's talk. Any question you have for wholesaling real estate, I'm here to answer them, I'm pretty excited. So kind of a unique time for me to be going live. Usually don't do it in the morning, but, kind of thought today I can either just be chilling, playing on the PC, some games or something, but why don't I just flip the camera on and talk to you guys about wholesaling real estate and seeing how I can help you guys out learn it. Like, I'm jacked up. I always love this stuff. I always love talking about wholesaling real estate. So this is always an exciting one for me and ready to go. So guys, ask your questions. If you guys want, guys can join on StreamYard. That's the link we have here. Remember, guys, do me one big favor and smash that like button and subscribe. Helps the YouTube algorithm and helps us learn wholesaling real estate. So Merry Christmas, Paul. Guys, if you are out here and you're ready to go, let's get jacked up. Let's get out of bed. A lot of you guys are out here in the morning. Let's get out of bed. Let's get it going. Woo!
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up, and they got go. Time to wake up, bitch. Get up. Get up. Get up.
All right, let's get it. That's exciting, guys. I'm ready. I'm jacked up. Get up in the morning, get out of bed, and let's learn some wholesaling real estate. I'm excited for this one, because I don't think a lot of people are going to be joining us live. So that's pretty cool for most of you guys watching, because you gain an advantage because you're able to talk to me where not a lot of people want to talk, and pretty cool. You're going out here trying to learn it, and not a lot of people with their families and stuff. A lot of people are just chilling at home. So I'm ready to go, the DJ's fire. I'm telling you, he's awesome. Kara, this guy in the llama robe is too much. He has Merry Christmas. Thank you. I appreciate it. But what's my gift for you guys for this holiday is I want to give you some time. I telling you, I would legit this morning just be chilling on the computer, playing some games or something, probably be on Minecraft, honestly. I got some buddies got a server. Probably do that. But hey, I'm on here instead. And don't be dissing Minecraft. I'm telling you, right? Like, no one's better be out here dissing Minecraft. I exclusively played that from like 3rd to 6th grade. Okay. So let's talk, guys. Like, I'm here to talk. This is going to be not like, I guess more casual. I guess if you want, I don't really know, but I'm just here to answer questions and see what I can help you guys out. I wanted to do an early morning one. Early morning for West Coast, because I don't think I always go live on the evenings, and I don't really talk to people that maybe the morning's the best time for them. So pretty exciting. Guys, there's a StreamYard link right here. If you guys want to hop on, talk to me one-on-one, always here to do it. As long as you guys have questions, I'll be on here as long as you want. So pretty excited about that. I'm jacked up. Another reason why I want to go live is just to give a little, I don't know, not to troll the gurus too much, but just remember that these gurus, they go live to sell you stuff, and they go live to sell you wholesaling courses, and it's all corporate. They're all fake with their stuff, and they have like 15. They probably have 4 to 5 people, like employees, watching their lives, and they're doing the camera operating and all the fancy stuff, and they do all that fun jazz, and they can't go live on Christmas Eve because it's a corporate environment and they literally treat these live streams as work. Okay. They treat it as work. So they can't work, for labor and stuff. So they treat them like employees and they can't do it. They can't make thumbnails. They can't click the live button. They can't talk because it's corporate work. Here's the cool part about me. I just click the live button. That's it. Okay. So I'm telling you right now, let's kind of talk. Let's see how I can help the guys out and see how I can help everyone out. But I'm ready. I'm excited for this. Love helping the people out. Love giving back to the community. This community has given so much to me. So I truly appreciate it, guys. Also, if you want to learn wholesaling for free, again, go to freewholesaling.com. It's my free wholesaling course. Not much to it besides that. So let's answer some questions, see what we got, and let's get it. So number one here, we got Happy Holidays, Olivia. What is up? How do I integrate REI Reply with Phone Burner? I don't use REI Reply, so I wouldn't be able to answer that. I'd probably get to their support. Merry Christmas, Paul. We are pumped. Finally not watching at work. I love it. Thanks, Corey. I appreciate that. What's up, bro? What is up, Fred? Merry Christmas. Get up. Get up. Get up. So let's see who we got here. So let's get this going here. All right. So I got, guys, any question you have, I promise I'll answer it. Just one thing. Yeah, answer the question. I'll get to it. And we'll just talk to some people. Let's get it going. So let's get it here. Kara, what is up? Hello. Kara.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. How are you?
Hello? Hey,
Hi, can you hear me?
good. How are you?
I'm blessed. All right.
Yeah,
So what's up? I know you've come on and talked before. So what's going on with your business and how can I help you out?
So I got this one property that I got under contract, and basically I was ready to go. I already got the pictures and I'm like giving it to all the cash buyers and everything. And then randomly they kind of just like sent me a text and they were like, I think that the price is a little bit too low, but they already signed the contract and everything was ready to go. I already filed the memorandum and everything. And I kind of after Christmas and everything, I'm just gonna go back to them and just simply kind of like talk them through it that I was basically like ready to go and like I still kind of want to close and I already went to, the courthouse and like made it, shown that I'm gonna be the buyer and everything. And I'm gonna try to see if I could just talk them into like closing. It was in Georgia, and I was just wondering if I should do just because I don't want to lose this wholesale fee.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. So it's really the buyer being the stickler here, right?
The seller? No, the seller basically is just saying that they don't like the price anymore after they agreed and
Okay.
signed the sale agreement.
So here's the problem, Kara. A bad buyer is easy to fix. You got that non-refundable earnest money. Like on paper, they have to go with you, right? You got all the paperwork, got the memorandum, you got everything like that. Unfortunately, this kind of sucks, but what honestly happened between you and me, this has happened to me too many occasions. The seller probably got wind with a realtor, a family member told them, or someone said that you can get way more for the house, and they're just going to want to get more for it. So you have to understand that. Next year, you can't force somebody to sign a deal. Like you cannot force someone to go sign a deed for the property. They have to be willing to do it. Unfortunately, your memorandums are great and all. The main issue is, let's say they decide never to sell and they're going to live in the house and they're going to sell in 15 years. You have a contract for $100,000 and it's worth 120. Okay. 5-10 years, the property's now worth 300,000.
Yeah.
And now you have a memorandum for 100 and you're like, oh, I'm going to buy your house for 100 now and it's worth 300. You're all excited. They're going to go to a judge and the judge is going to say, just give Kara $4,000 and then you sell the house. Like obviously that was contract written 10 years ago.
Okay.
You're obviously not going to sell the house for this. So that's what a lot of our memorandums honestly happen. We're going to get $5,000, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. But that's the truth with it. So you can't force someone to sell. If they're motivated enough, they'll work with you now. But if they're not and they want too much, which is not a motivated seller, they're just going to wait you out. And kind of sucks to say, but that's the honest truth. And you're going to have to deal with that. So you can't force the person. I know it sucks,
Okay.
but unfortunately, so it's price was the issue, correct?
It's yeah, I guess basically the price, and then they just kind of like they're kind of acting like they maybe like rushed into it too fast, and now they want to think about it because really, if it was the price, they probably would have already put it on the market by now. But it's been a while, and they haven't done anything at all.
Okay. Is the title ran?
I'm sorry, what?
Was the title ran?
No, not yet.
Okay. Did you put an earnest money down?
No, I literally I got it locked up under contract, and then maybe like 5 days later I got a couple buyers ready to go, and they just sent me a text simply saying they don't want to do it anymore. They never sent me a cancellation, anything like that. I filed the memorandum. I was waiting till like 2 more days and then I was going to go to the title company, but because they did that, now I'm kind of stuck where the memorandum's filed, everything's like fine, but I just don't have it sent to the title company yet because that happened like only maybe like 4 or 5 days after everything got signed.
Okay. I get it. Fortunately, you can't force someone to sell, like I said. So that's the issue. The cool part
Yeah.
about memorandum, it stops someone from stealing your deal, which is nice. But you have to have a cooperative seller also,
Mhm.
or a non-cooperative seller. Um, yeah, what your plan's probably gonna be the best thing. Talking to the seller, basically stating
Okay.
you already got all that. You went to the court. That's probably your best bet. You can't force somebody, unfortunately, and that's probably right. And of course, that's the way you got to do it. I'm not going to strong arm someone. How old is that seller?
Like in their 50s.
In the 50s. It should be. If they're over 65, I would just say get out of it. Don't even think about it. Um,
Yeah.
but if they're in their 50s, have a conversation with them and just say, "Hey, I'm still ready to buy this property. I made the agreement. I've already I've put funds in place, ready to go. Um, how much profit was this deal going to be?"
Just like 10K probably. And that's where I was gonna ask you was like when you said maybe the attorney will say like just give them 4K, kind of just like maybe that's kind of counted as like a loss because it didn't work out, and then 4K, I take that and I'll basically uncloud the title. How is that like number determined? Like they would never give me like probably the 10K that I said like I was gonna get in my wholesale fee, do you think?
So here's the problem, Kara. If you literally go, I know wholesalers that do this in my market. It's not worth it for me. They'll go to the seller and say, I have it locked up. You're not going to be able to sell unless you give me $4,000 to get out of this. And I'm clogging your title.
Okay.
That is how you get sued. That is how wholesaling gets regulated. And that's very sharky. I don't like that at
Yeah.
all. I've never been able to do that. I've never wanted to, and I never will. I know wholesalers that do it. Okay. So the way I do it is like if it's a really good deal, I have a memorandum and I keep it in place. Um, and I go from like, and then you can keep the memorandum in place. I'm not your lawyer,
Okay.
but I'm just going to tell you what most wholesalers do. Not what I do, but I'm just going to tell you what most wholesalers do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Most wholesalers will keep that memorandum in place and have earnest money with a title company. Because once you get contested in the courts of was Kara actually looking to buy the property? Hey, title company, do you have an earnest money on there? Do you have an earnest
Okay.
money written on the contract?
Yeah, like $100.
You need to go to the title company on probably today and send $100. Okay, like ASAP.
Okay.
And now your memorandum has some teeth.
Mhm.
And most people
Okay.
keep the memorandum in place and try to talk to the seller. and that's all you can do.
Okay.
Like, unfortunately, I can't force the seller to sell.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
that's what most people will do. They'll keep the memorandum in place, and then they'll talk with someone. It's really up to you. Most of the time, I just let them out. Just that's what I do. But I know a lot of wholesalers will keep them in place and hope to get 3 or 4 grand down the road. Still up to you,
Right.
but it just depends. A good lawyer can destroy
Okay.
any
All right.
memorandum,
Thank
though.
you.
You got to remember that. But you got it, Kara.
Okay.
Georgia's a good market, so you got it.
Okay. Well,
Awesome.
thank you so much.
No worries. Any other questions you got?
No, that was it.
All right. Have a good one. Thank you. All right. Guys, it's a tough one. Like, gonna be honest, it's never fun, but unfortunately, it's how a lot of these go. So you guys gotta be out here. Just gotta be careful with it. It's never the most fun thing in the world, but memorandums are a tricky thing. Trust me, I've had my fair share of memorandum issues. They're never fun. So just keep that in mind. Next time you have a property under contract, the memorandum thing, it gets weird. Don't go in there and try to ruin someone's title. You can get sued for slander of title. That's never fun. Trust me. You just got to be careful with it. But yeah. All right. Uzma?
Uzoma.
How do I say your name, man? I'm going to say it wrong. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. It's Uzoma.
Uzoma.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Appreciate it, man. How's it going?
I'm blessed, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. All right. So
All right,
I do have a few questions. The first one, I was wondering, how do you go about properties that like the owner isn't around, like they live like states away?
Okay. So you just call them. Like what market are you in?
I'm in Massachusetts.
Okay. And where's the owner?
No, I'm saying like, what if they don't have like if they can't get to the property? Because of course you want to be able to look through the property to get an ARV.
Got it. Okay. Ask them if they have a family member nearby who has a key. The best thing, obviously, is family member or friend nearby, and have them send them the key, and then they can do it
Okay.
for you.
Okay.
They're not gonna. You might be a cool dude, but they're not gonna
Mhm.
send you over a key, obviously. So
Right.
maybe a trusted family member or something. They give them a key, and then you can walk through.
Mhm.
Between you and me, you can just lock up the contract and then do that. So you make sure no
Okay.
one goes in tries to steal the deal. Obviously,
Right.
that'd be the best thing. I always try for virtual wholesaling. I'm more inclined to get the deal locked up and then
Mhm.
do the inspection after, because you can use that inspection if it's bad. Let's say you
Mhm.
go to that seller, you lock it up for 100, and then
Mhm.
this inspection's terrible. You say, "Hey, Sue, you talked to me, you said it was okay, but look at these pictures. It's terrible. We have to bring down the price." You can use that as leverage.
Mhm.
That's another good one too.
So lock up the contract regardless.
For virtual, yes.
Mhm.
Just because you got the right buyer or something, but you're kind of physical and virtual at the same time. It's a
Mhm.
little weird. But I'm more of the person to lock it up before I inspect it, um,
Okay.
and go from there.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Um, what else? So now, do you always look at the entire property before you? I'm assuming you always look at the property before you send out a quote, like pertaining to virtual wholesaling.
Ye- I mean, not physically looking at it.
Mhm.
So the one thing is we let the seller kind of tell us the condition of it, and
Mhm.
we trust them more or less on it. But
Mhm.
we always do. We always have physical eyes on there. Always.
Okay.
Again, we're a little more scaled up for
Mhm.
some things, but what I would say is obviously use the property appraiser, look at
Mhm.
the actual details of the property, square footage, year built. You can find the permits so you can see how old the roof is, any renovations to the property.
Okay.
You can even look at the Google on the outside and really tell if it's
Mhm.
updated or not. Then you get
Mhm.
really good comps, and then you go from there. I'm
Oh,
always assuming a property needs 20 to 30K, most of
mhm.
them,
Mhm.
so I can get in a range,
Okay.
um, and that's sort of what we do.
Okay. This next question is just because I haven't actually gone an appointment, so I'm just wondering, like, when you get to the house and you're looking around, what exactly are you looking for to build your judgment?
Yeah, so you're in Massachusetts. So
Mhm.
where in Mass are you at?
Boston.
Okay, so you're gonna deal with a lot of old houses.
Mm-hmm.
So there's probably not gonna be a house that doesn't have an issue, obviously.
Right.
So you got to remember that Boston's weird. Everything's
Mm-hmm.
really expensive there, and everything's really old. So it's gonna be a lot of those older wood frame houses.
Mm-hmm.
Some are nice and new, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The suburbs are probably gonna be best for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like Quincy, stuff like that. So you got to look in that area too. But you walk through. I mean, there's plenty of videos at freewholesaling.com about it, but you're just gonna walk through, look at the properties, and just have a general talk with them. How renovated is the house? Conversations about them, family mementos in there, and you want to care more about the seller than the house, but still look at the house
Right.
and act like you know what you're doing, and
Right.
just look around, check plumbing, stuff like that. You don't have to be the expert,
Mm-hmm.
and I would look up a couple of videos. Boston real estate house inspection guide or something like
Mm-hmm.
that. There's like 10-15 minute videos. They'll tell you fancy terms that I didn't know what a soffit was when I first started this business.
Really?
I just learned random real estate terms. You don't have to
Mm-hmm.
be an expert. You just act like you sort of know what you're doing. You
Yeah.
watch some of those videos, you'll figure it out. I mean, it
Okay.
doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So how do you go as far as the inspection? Like, how does that play into the when you're working with the buyers? Like, how does that? Because I'm sure it's based off of the inspection.
The inspection period.
Or like, how does that factor in? Like, do I how do I put this? Because I lock in a contract with my buyer, and like, say I tell him, oh, the house is gonna pass inspection, and then I'm assuming we're waiting for inspection. If what if something doesn't happen? Like, what if something goes unexpectedly?
I get it. And that's why we have the inspection period, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I like 30 to 45 days on the inspection
Mm-hmm.
period. And obviously the inspection period on there basically states that within this time frame, if I went out of the contract, I can get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that helps you out. So obviously most wholesalers do that inspection period. If they find a buyer, no, they can't find a buyer, they can get out of the contract and they're not in trouble.
Okay.
That's pretty good. Have your cash
Mm-hmm.
buyer, your partner inspect the
Mm-hmm.
property and look at it.
Right. Okay, I get that. I guess another question I have is when the buyer comes to the house, um, like one of the cash buyers I know, he's one of my friends. But he's not like he's not what is this? He's only how do I put this? He's only a cash buyer. So if he comes to the house, how is he gonna inspect it? Or is he because I'm assuming he's waiting for an inspection as well.
Okay, okay, I know what you're talking about. There's no inspection. There's no like inspection. They
Mhm.
walk through the house.
So he just walks through it and he just buys it as is?
Yep.
He buys it, okay.
I mean, you could have an inspector in there, but
Mhm,
most cash buyers aren't going to do that
mhm. Okay. So okay, I see what you're saying.
because most of these
Alright.
cash buyers are going to renovate the entire thing, so they don't
They're
really
gonna
care.
renovate it, okay. Um, and then, couple other questions. Like, how do you go as far as keeping the clients away from the buyers?
The sellers and the buyers.
The sellers, yeah, I'm sorry, the
Yeah,
sellers
I,
and buyers.
I tell the buyer, like your friend, hey, you're my partner who's going to inspect the property. You are not going to be talking to the seller, okay?
Mhm,
I'm talking to the seller.
mhm,
Most of the time, what I do is I just have conversations with the seller about the closing,
mhm,
stupid family questions,
mhm,
while the cash buyer is going through and looking through the
mhm.
house, and I make they're in and out. And I basically say, if you want to get more properties from me, you're not going to be talking to the seller. It's kind
Oh,
of mean, it's kind of
mhm,
rude, but like once they commingle, it's a mess,
mhm.
and you could potentially lose the entire deal. So
Right.
I'm kind of mean, even if it's my friend who's a cash buyer.
Mhm.
You're not talking to the seller.
You're not
Unless
talking
the
to the
seller
seller.
specifically asks you a question like nice shoes,
Mhm.
we're not going to be doing that.
Okay. Alright, thank you.
Of course.
I have one more question. Okay, how are you going about like doing the deal under your personal name or business? Like how do you approach that?
So my general rule of thumb is I would say do the deal in your personal name the first two deals, and then get a LLC after that
So
or
I,
X
I
corporation.
so my thing is I already have an LLC. I previously owned a moving company, so I have
Okay.
an LLC. So I wanted to put on there just for tax purposes and whatnot. So I was figuring I could just approach them, just tell them I'm representing myself, and then when they come, or I could just tell them I have a moving company, but I do this on the back end, and I am representing myself. And when it comes time to sign the contract, just leave my business LLC there.
Okay. Technically, so I'll tell you what we do. So what you do is hey, my name is Zach. I'm here to buy a house. And once
Hmm.
the contract presents, saying, hey, this is my LLC,
Okay, yeah.
and
So don't say anything about it until the end.
no, you don't want to spook the seller out, you know?
Yeah, you
Like,
don't.
oh yeah, it's your LLC. Got it.
Mhm. Yep, that makes sense.
You don't want to make too big of a deal of it.
Mhm.
If it's not a big deal.
Okay. Also, are there like different types of contracts, or is one contract good for like every deal?
So it's state specific.
Mhm.
So what I always tell everyone is use my contract, take that
Mhm.
contract to a real estate wholesaling friendly title company.
Mhm.
And then from there, all you really got to do is go to the wholesaling title company and basically ask them, hey, is this
Mhm.
contract good for this state? Will you close a wholesaling transaction with this contract?
Okay.
Easy as that.
Mhm. All right. Couple more questions. I'm sorry.
Dude,
Um.
I'm here all day, man. You're
Yeah.
good to
No.
go.
Appreciate you, man. You do a great job. Appreciate you for real.
Thank you.
Um. Other one is how do you go about approaching houses or like properties where there's either a tenant or the owner is still living in there? Like how do you line up as far as getting them to move out?
So it's not easy.
Yeah.
Um, so the issue is the cash buyer usually wants the tenant out because they're going to renovate the house. So you usually want the tenant out of there.
Mhm.
So usually you give it 60 to like 90 days
Mhm.
of just a big inspection period just so
Mhm.
they can move out. You want to give them 30 days to move out, but you
Mhm.
really want the move out date to be very close to the closing date just in case you can't close. It's kind of hard. Usually, the cash
Mhm.
buyers to do their inspection with the tenant in there, and they basically have to talk to the tenant and the landlord and schedule something for your partner to go through and look through the house.
Okay. Okay. I get that.
But it's usually the best way to do it. Questions I always ask there's a tenant is like how much you're getting in rent, just general questions like that.
Mhm.
And it's pretty good because your cash buyer is going to be asking you that.
Mhm. Okay. Um that's the earnest money. I know that that's only like a couple $100 that you just put down. So is that like a big roll or is that just
$100, man.
mhm.
Earnest money. That's all I do.
Mhm.
Um,
But
uh,
I'm saying like where does that I'm sorry. I've watched a lot of your videos, so I forgot where exactly like how do
no
you
worries.
go as far as the earnest money?
Um,
Is it just
earnest
on the
money goes.
contract and just or that goes to the title company?
Yeah. So I usually just give it to the title company.
Give it to the title company and it's
Yeah.
stated on the contract, right?
Yes. On
Okay.
my contract is on there. Most contracts will have it on there,
Mhm.
and just $100. And then let's say you want to get out of the contract, you basically put in writing to the seller and the
Mhm.
title company, like usually email, "Hey, I'm getting out
Mhm.
of the contract." And then within the inspection period, you go to the title company and pick up your $100.
Mhm. Okay. All right, last question. Just to clarify with the inspection, so it's pretty much seems like it's really up to the buyer to use their judgment as far as where the inspection is gonna fall.
Yeah, it's. I mean, they're buying it, right? You can't
Mhm.
judge for them. So usually they just walk through the house once, and they're
Mhm.
good to go, and then walk one more time before the closing.
Mhm. So now if these so there is no inspection period then. So right, is there an inspection period?
For the cash buyer, no. Well, they inspect it before they sign the contract, the
Well, yeah,
assignment
they
contract.
come to the house, they see it, and then after that, we sign the contract. I signed the
Walk
contract with the
in.
buyer, and so what is the waiting period with the title company? Once everything's presented, what is that waiting period?
Usually, cash buyer needs at least 2 to 3 weeks, I would say.
Okay. So I guess the only thing I'm kind of concerned about is like me locking up a deal with a cash buyer. they think the circumstances like this, and they find out, oh, this house actually needs X amount of more dollars.
Usually
Would
can get
that
it.
is that a scenario that could happen?
I mean, obviously, like, I mean,
Mhm,
it could like a
mhm,
tornado can rip through the house and
mhm,
then, oh, you need to
yeah,
buy it, right?
mhm,
So, if it's like dire circumstance, you can get
mhm,
out of it easy. Like a judge, like at the end of the day, a judge would be like, yeah, you signed a contract and you found
mhm,
out it had termites in it, you can get
mhm.
out of it.
But
Like,
that would be after we've already I've already received a paycheck from the title company, right?
once you get a paycheck from the title company, it's not your problem.
Not my
It's your cash
problem.
buyer's problem.
Mhm. Okay.
And then, I mean, then you can sue the seller for if they intentionally knew that the property had termites and then they didn't disclose it to you, they're the ones who can get sued.
The seller.
Yes. That's why we like wholesaling because I don't have any risk.
Yeah,
Once
there's
I get my
enough.
check, I get my check.
Mhm.
Um,
That's true.
yeah,
Okay. All right, man. I believe that's everything.
bro.
Appreciate you.
Bube says you got some great questions.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
That's
much.
some good ones, man. I'm
Mhm,
telling you, man, you asking those questions, I
mhm,
promise you there's at least 100 people that had the same ones that they
mhm.
just didn't want to ask them.
Yeah. Well, the
But
thing
you
is,
have.
I've been doing a lot of work, and I'm at the point where I just have to start calling. Like I've been doing a lot of different things, so I have a lot of I would say probably sellers lined up, but I just haven't called because I have had that like a little hump because I feel like I could probably get an appointment probably this week. So I just wanted to make sure I was confident to be able to go through the whole process. So
I like it,
um,
man.
I think I'm
I'll
good to
give you
go
some
now.
tips for Boston, man. It's
Hmm.
a tougher market, you know that.
Hmm.
So most of the time, it's better to go in the appointment than not, just because it's saturated. Not too saturated, but it's a harder
Hmm.
market.
Hmm.
Um, I really want you to do some research on the best wholesalers in Boston and see what they
Hmm.
do and copy them. A
Hmm.
lot of my advice is great,
Hmm.
but it's for like everyone. So to get Boston specific, I want you to really go on Facebook and go to all the Boston real estate groups.
Hmm.
Go everywhere. Call like wholesalers around town.
Hmm.
Hey, who's the best person in Boston for wholesaling? Oh, it's
Hmm.
John Sally or whatever.
Hmm.
Go find. Hey, what kind of marketing is John Sally doing? Where's
Hmm.
John Sally finding these deals? What zip
Hmm.
codes are working for John? I
Hmm.
really want you to go around and look.
Hmm.
You'll find some interesting ones, and then
Okay.
ask the cash buyers too. That's what I would do if I was in Boston. I'd find the
Hmm.
best players in there and do it and copy them.
Okay.
'Cause, hey,
That
maybe
makes
cold calling
sense.
doesn't work. Maybe it's trying for dollars is the thing. You
Right.
really got to figure it out. And
Figure
I
out
don't
what's
know
working.
specifically for Boston.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
that's what I'd recommend for you, man.
Okay. I'll look into that.
All
Appreciate
right.
it.
You got it,
Thank you
man. You
very
got
much, man.
confidence.
Appreciate it.
You got this, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Take
Have a
care.
great one, man.
You too.
Thanks. Some great questions there, man. I loved it, man. I'm telling you guys, we can help the people out and ask him. Ask him if he's living in Boston. Maybe he wants to virtually wholesale. He could try it. It all depends really of like what works. My best advice also is just do 50-50, half Boston, half virtual. If you want to do virtual and kind of see what happens. Boston's good, man. There's some big wholesaling fees if you can really get good at talking to sellers. And it's not that hard of a skill to learn. I'm telling you guys. So what's up? We got some more people in the backstage. I love it. I love it, guys. I appreciate you guys. Keep asking your questions. I'm always here to help. Always here to help the people out. Let's get it. Let's see here. Griffin says, yo, I'm in Boston too. That's awesome. What's up, Griffin? Thank you for coming on. Thank everyone for coming on here. And then we got, yes, sir, another Nigerian. That's awesome. I love it. Bro, please tell me how I pronounce your name. I'm really trying my best. I think it's pretty. I think it's awesome. I mean, there's cool names. I just want to know how to say your name right and everything like that. But yeah, let's get it, man. I love it. Some good Nigerian, like people from Nigeria that like they come here and do America. They do virtual wholesaling. I know some people that do virtual wholesaling from Nigeria. They do really well too. Bube, got it. All right, awesome, man. Cool. Awesome. Love the questions, guy. There's a lot. It's a lot more people than I expected. I'm like, all right, I was hoping there's only gonna be like 10 people in here, so I can just talk to like, individually. Maybe just me and Justin or Stoney just chilling in the corner. No one's asking questions. We're just talking. But whatever, whatever. I can always talk to the people. I'm always here to give value. So let's get it. William, what is up?
Hey, Zach. How's it going?
I'm blessed, man. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Awesome, man.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah. I wanted to get started virtual wholesaling in Columbus, and I have about 2,000 a month to spend in marketing. How can I create a monthly plan to start the new year?
Okay. Well, I mean, you can start on Monday, but it really depends. So let's kind of break this down. So what market are you in right now, and where are you trying to virtually market?
Yeah, I'm in the Canton Falls. It's a smaller market. Um, it's kind of mainly the reason why I want to go virtual wholesale in Columbus. It's a bigger market.
Wait, Canton Falls, Ohio?
Yeah,
Like where the Hall of Fame is?
yes,
Is it Canton Falls or Canyon Falls?
Canton Falls.
Canton Falls, Ohio. I can't even find it on the internet.
Yeah, it's like right next to Akron.
Okay. All right. All right. What county is it?
Summit County.
All right. How do I spell it? I'm doing this because I'm trying to do some research for you while I'm talking to you.
Yeah, Summitt.
Oh, Summit County. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got Summit County, Ohio. Oh, Cuyahoga. Okay. Bro. Oh my gosh. William, have I talked to you before?
I don't know. Maybe.
I remember I talked to somebody, I think a month ago, that wanted to do virtual wholesaling, and they were in Akron, and they said, and then I'm like, why don't you just do Akron? They're like, I don't know. Did we have this conversation before?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Okay. I'm telling you right now, man, Akron's going to be way easier than Columbus.
Okay.
I mean, your average price here is 182 grand. That's pretty good.
Oh. Okay.
182,000.
Awesome.
I mean, you got like, actual Akron, which is probably a little expensive, but like you got Twinsburg, Hudson, Green, Hartfield,
Uh-huh.
like you see on this map here, all like everything around here,
Yeah.
going to be cake, man. Of course, you're in a small market, but you can drive around, and you got like anywhere within a 45 minutes to an hour driving, you're good, man.
Okay. Do you think what type of marketing would you recommend? Like maybe driving for dollars.
Driving for dollars, man, is going to be your top one. Now, I'm not the expert, man. I'm a Florida boy, so I don't know how hard it is to drive for dollars in the snow. I've heard it's tough. That
Yeah.
might be a little more difficult, man. That's might be more. You could probably get away with it now until it gets crazy. Code violations
Yeah.
get harder, obviously. So I would try driving for dollars if you can. If it works, it might not be able to work. I don't know. So I know in Michigan it kind of changes, but I would be doing a lot of the code violations, a lot of the liens for Summit County. Let me know if you need help pulling that, because I can just show you how to do it.
Uh-huh.
I would be going after the public lists really hard right now and cold calling that. And also
Okay.
driving for dollars. That's really what I'd recommend starting out. Now, you got 2 to 3K. That's great, man. But really what I want you to get started on is like increasing your skills for talking to sellers. That's going to be very valuable. And
Okay.
you get that through cold calling. So the coolest part about cold calling, I'm telling you, you're marketing and you're increasing your skills talking to sellers. And
Mhm.
drawing for dollars is going to be the best, because you're not going to spend 5 hours a day cold calling. Drawing for dollars is going to be like 30 minutes a day. And it's going to be equal to cold calling 3 to 4 hours a day because the leads are so hot.
Yes.
So dude, I'm excited, man. That's a great market, man. I'd be pumped up. There's people that are so upset right now that they're not in that market. Okay.
Really?
Oh yeah, man. That's a great, dude. That's great, man. Also, what I would tell you is I would physically
Okay.
go on appointments. I would go in person. I know it's not as sexy as virtual wholesaling, but I'm telling you, in person, you're going to get better deals.
Hmm.
If you learn how to talk with confidence, you'll never have a problem getting deals on here, and you'll do well, man. Um, some stuff I would tell you is I want you to go do a lot of research on Facebook for wholesaling in Summit County. There's plenty of them. Ohio Real Estate Investor Association groups. Find wholesalers that are doing well in Akron, and find what zip
Okay.
codes are working and drive for dollars in those zip codes.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. How do you learn about wholesaling?
Online, YouTube University.
That's cool. I'm always curious, man. Like, what gets somebody into wholesaling? So it's
Yeah.
cool, man. And so I'm going to show
Yep.
you this. Domestic cases. Search by judge. Case type. See if I can find it. Must enter a date. So I'm going to show you this. So I'm just doing this for you right here.
Okay.
I'm just showing you like how to pull this list.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, in Summit County, do I hit the zip codes, or like everything in Summit County? Like,
Are you on your phone or a computer right now?
I'm on my phone, but I'm next to my computer.
If you can look in the private chat, I sent you the link that I'm on. This is the Summit County Clerk of the Court.
Okay.
So, hold on, let me zoom this in. So I'm at the Summit County Clerk of the Court. Let me go back for you here. So this is Summit County, Ohio, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
I have the link here.
So I'm going to record search. I'm going here to agree. Again, I got to look at this. I think it's domestic.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to search by date, case type, document. Let's just do 12/1 to now, for example, right? 2020, 21 to 12, 24, 21. We're going to go by case type. Must enter. Date format is wrong. Are you kidding me? Okay. 12, 23, 21. Oh, 2021. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm a bozo with a lot of this stuff. All right. So case type, we can go through all these cases. Let me just read. I'm going to take my time here just so I can get it right for you. Contempt of court, legal custody. We don't deal with any of that. Oh, they got the divorce list. This is a good list to do.
Mm-hmm.
Dating violence, no. Enter of corporate defendant, child support enforcement. That's a good list. Divorce without children. Let's kind of just pop this up really quick. Document type. I'm just going through this. You can go through this, see which one's a good list or not. I'm just trying to see. So we got interrogators, not a good list, obviously. See, here's a good one. Judgment. I'm trying to put judgment. No. Contempt of court. Motion. Yeah, this is going to be a little much right now. Wayne County CPO report. Yeah, so let's just do a divorce list real quick. That's kind of easy. Divorce with children, without children, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Please enter a day or month. You cannot enter both. Oh, okay. So it'll pop up like the divorces, and then you can just pop up this information.
I'm on the website
let's do
now.
a new search. Is it what?
I'm at the website page.
All right, cool.
Do I click record search or public records request?
So it'll be public records. So you can do a public records request, but of course they're going to make you
Okay.
want to buy it. So you can just look up the stuff online. So record search, agree, like here. It might be civil. I'm trying to get all the information. All right, there's judgment lien. So this is the right one. My bad. So I did domestic. We're gonna do civil here, and we're gonna search by date because that's the best one to do. And we're just gonna do 12/20/21. So what you got to understand here, William, do you go by Will or William?
Either's fine. Will.
All right, Will. They want you to do a specific date. You're gonna do by month. That's gonna be the easiest one. We're gonna go to case type here.
Okay.
I'll just give you a pretty good one here. Civil judgment lien, probably going to be my favorite one. So civil judgment lien is going to be legit. Creditor's bill is going to be amazing too. Foreclosure is going to be an amazing one. Harassment, we don't care. Judgment lien, these are going to be, you're going to have to individually go through these. I think this is good for a lot of people. Money due is going to be good. Other tort or civil might be good. Personal injury, I would avoid. No, skip quiet title. State tax lien. I love that. That's a great one. Wrongful death. No. So let's just do state tax lien, right? So we're going to search that. Got no entries for that one. Okay.
Is that search?
Go ahead.
Search by judge date.
Yes.
Search. Okay. Search by judge date.
Yes. Good judgment lien.
Search by judgment lien case number.
Yeah. So I just searched here. And as you can see from here, that this is like, for example, this is portfolio recovery versus Ginger Break. So defendant's going to be Ginger Break. And this is her address right here, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Summit County Property Appraiser. Now it's not, it's a little property and tax appraisal. Let me pop this up for you. So do you see here how Ginger Break is being sued?
That's or what?
I think so. Hold on. So, all right. Do you see this judgment lien right here?
No, I'm on a different screen. I'm looking at the. I'm on the website.
All right. Well, if you can watch this whenever you can,
let me see.
Just remember. So Ginger Break's getting sued here from portfolio for $3,700. So we see here that this is her address. I'm going to copy this address and go to the Summit County Property Appraiser. So let me share my screen right here. We are at the Summit County Property Appraiser. And now we have the address. So we're going to put that address in. And then we're just going to put that in. No records. Okay. Weird. I'm just going to put her name.
You got to take off. And take off the street as well. It should pop up.
Okay. So looks like Ginger Break lives at 34704 Curtis. Here's the cool part. Look. So we see here that she actually owns this house. So she's getting a judgment for $3,000 and she owns a property. Maybe she wants to sell it. Right?
Awesome.
That's a nice house.
Yes.
1960. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to truepeoplesearch.com. Let's get their phone number. And I'm going to put that address in. So let me put that address. 3470 Curtis Street. The city is... How far is Mogador from you?
Mogador. That's like 5 minutes.
Perfect, man, right? So let me show you the last thing I did here. So all I did was I went to truepeoplesearch.com. Obviously, do not call today. But like you see, boom, we got Ginger Break right here, right? Gonna click. Boom, we got phone numbers. Easy.
Yep. Yep.
These are going to be the lists that are going to be absolute killer for you in your business right now. And you do that, man. I'm telling you, you're going to do very well.
Awesome.
And like that's how easy it is in your market, man. Do not be doing this Columbus stuff, man. I'm telling you, all the stuff you got is right there, and it's so easy for you to pull this info. Like Summit County is kind of easy to do. That was pretty quick for me. Just imagine it, like if you get really good at it, it'll be really easy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Awesome.
Of course, bro. Any other questions you got?
No, I'll go ahead and start pulling these lists here and do some cold calling, some driving for dollars.
Awesome,
Do you think
man.
maybe in the next 3 months I can get a couple deals?
If you
Thanks, Zach.
go through
Appreciate
all
it.
the names and call them, hands down. I'm telling you right now, if you go through those lists and you cold call like that, you'll do fine. The right script, man's all freewholesaling.com again, but it's like, hey Ginger, are you the owner of 3471 Curtis Street? And are you interested in selling it? That's all you need. Have a conversation, meet him at the house, download the contract, sign the contract, sell it for a profit. You're good to go.
Thanks.
Plenty of cash buyers, man. People like Akron more than Columbus sometimes because it's cheaper prices and sometimes better ROI, return on their investment for rentals. So you're in a great market, man. You got this. All right, man.
Awesome. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man. Let me give you one piece of advice before I leave.
Awesome.
Summit
Got it.
County has 500,000 people in their population. Okay. My county has 300,000. I make 7 figures in that county. You have a population of 500,000. So you know what that means? It's time to get to work. You got this, man.
Absolutely. Let's
All right,
get
man.
it.
Get it going, man.
Thanks. I
You
appreciate
can always
it.
hop on here, ask any questions. Always here to help.
Talk to you soon. Thanks, Zach.
All right. Talk to you later, man. Have a good one. Woo! Come on, man. Come on. That's how easy it is to go out for virtual wholesaling. That is how easy it is to go out there and start dominating markets. Like people think this business is super complicated, and hopefully someone liked that little Christmas gift I gave him because it's just like this is like that stuff you have to go into a course to go out there and buy it and learn how to do all this stuff. It's all for free. Okay, it's all for free. Literally, I just showed you how to pull it all for free, guys. Like I don't know what else I can give to you guys. This is how you do it. This is how you get good at this business. This is how you change lives. Guys, smash that like button, subscribe. I want to hear more from you guys. I want to hear how I can help everyone out here learn this business absolutely for free. This is what I'm here to do. This is where I'm here to help the people out. So let's get it going. See what other questions people have. Anyone wants to hop on and talk, I'm always here. Let's get it. Bro, bless you, man. I just followed along for my county. Telling you, do it. Let's get it, guys. I'm going to get a lot of people ask, oh, can you do this county? And this county is going to like be impossible. I hate to say this. Some counties are like very, very hard to do. And some counties are just like that where the guy randomly like hops on and just click, 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 boom, 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 right? It's weird how each county is different. It's funny, man. So that's the honest truth. Tell him, Zach, virtually easy. Let's get it. Let's get it. Griffin says, how long are you going to be live for, Zach? Griffin, as long as you guys are smashing the like button and subscribing and commenting, I'll be on as long as you want. I'm telling you, man, right now. Let's get it. Rick's not going to join us today. He is out fishing. So, you know, whenever he gets back, I guess, I think it's pretty good. So let's get it. Millie, what is up?
Oh, shit. Oh,
snap. What is up?
Snap. I didn't know you could just merge me in like that.
Oh, yeah, man.
Can you hear me?
Didn't want to surprise you.
Wow, dude, I was I was
Matrix,
not expecting that. That's crazy. So Zach, I got just one question. So I did 3 deals at the end of 2020, and I haven't really did any deals after that. I kind of got mixed up doing some other stuff, but I'm ready to hop back into it and go full time doing it, or even part time, however it works for my schedule. Um, but over time that I have not been doing it, I've still been watching your content, and I see you keep growing and growing and growing. So it's like that's great, but at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, is it getting too saturated for me to even try to hop in back again, or is it still for the taking going inside 2022?
Bro, it's like do you have any favorite like sports teams?
Yeah, my favorite is Chicago, Golden State.
Chicago
Uh,
Bulls?
yeah, Chicago Bulls my favorite,
Do
and
you think
Miami.
it All right, see, we've got a Heat fan. We're cool now. All right, let's talk NBA for a second, man.
All right,
The NBA, they give stupid contracts, right? Tens of millions, right, to play, right?
yes, stupid
Stupid, right?
contracts.
So here's the thing: you got someone like is Lonzo on the Bulls?
Yeah, he's on the Bulls. He's
All right, I just
actually
want
on
to
the
make sure.
Bulls.
All right, so let's say Lonzo is 14, right? He's like, should I play basketball? It seems very saturated. It seems like everyone wants to play basketball. Everyone wants to be in the NBA. Do you think he should just is it is there too many basketball players? Should I just quit? No, he wants that money and he knows he's dedicated and he'll put the work in, right? He don't care.
Yeah,
He don't care how many people are out there. I'm just gonna beat him, right?
that is
Think
true.
Michael Jordan cared how many basketball players were in his time? He don't care.
No, he
He's gonna
don't
go out
care
there
at
and
all.
make it
He
for
don't
himself,
care
right?
at
So
all.
that's the way I looked at it, man. There's tons of wholesalers when I started. It was easier when I started, obviously, but
Yeah,
the thing is, I don't care. Like I'm gonna go out there and destroy it. And bro, you can be like John Morant, dude. He started his rookie year killing it, right?
yeah,
You can go out the bat starting, just destroy it, beat people that have been in the league forever, right?
yeah,
So I like using analogies like that because it's very similar. You can just start wholesaling and just start destroying it. Like if you pick it up very well and easy, you can go out there and do really well. So no, I mean everyone wants to make $1 million in wholesaling, but few do because they don't put the work in. It's the same thing as basketball. I always say it. Why did Kobe Bryant? Why was he so great? He put more work than everyone else, and that's the honest truth.
yeah.
Every
That's
person that
true.
became successful in the NBA has put in work, and you have to do the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. And it's just like I said, I at the end of 2020, I closed 3 deals within like a 2.5 month span, probably 2 months. Closed 3 deals. They were smaller deals, but that's because my market is lower price points. So houses here are really cheap, so I couldn't make that much of a spread. So it's like, well, damn, I don't know why I just took off and did something else, but I want to get back into it. And that was one of my concerns. Like, okay, going inside 2022, it's I really want to get back into it, but I'm kind of scared. I'm like, God damn, Zach done grew a lot, and there's a lot more people that know wholesaling. It's like, oh shit, it's way more competitive.
All right, bro. Let me give you another example. I'm gonna give you a Bulls player example. I just remember this. You still watch Derrick Rose?
Dude, that's my favorite player. Him and D Wade.
All right, man. You tore your ACL, dude. All right, just imagine that. You stopped. You tore your ACL. Derrick Rose, he was a little rough starting out, but he came back, right?
Yeah.
Had a little renaissance on his career. Just got to do the same thing, man. Maybe you tore your ACL, you're out of it. You come back. It's going to take you a little bit to learn that. Then you're good, man. Right?
Right. You know what?
Look
You're
at it
right.
like
You
that.
know what? I'm just gonna get back into it. So, and one more thing. So I know what I was doing because what I was doing at the end of 2020. That honestly, probably the only reason why I closed 3 deals within like 2 months is I did a lot of driving for dollars.
All right, Millie, I'm gonna stop you right here. I don't want to be rude. I don't want you to tell me your market because I don't want people to just. Here's my issue. Yes, we grew a lot from like 3,000 people to like 25,000. I got
Literally,
26,000 on a wholesaling group, like all this. It's
literally.
because I give it for free. Like that's the honest truth. Because
Yeah.
the issue is everyone came in from TikTok basically because they see people flashing watches and stuff. I flash properties I own. It's all public record. I don't care. But the thing is, they're coming in from TikTok and they're wanting to learn. And there's a lot of these kids doing it. So here's the thing. I don't want you to tell me your market because here's the issue. I got a lot of people watching me. If you say I'm in whatever state,
Mhm.
you're gonna have more virtual wholesalers in that market. Okay, so just do me a favor. Do not tell me what state you're in.
Okay.
Okay. I just don't want it to be exposed to it. Like, but here's the thing. I'm really like I'm not. It doesn't take rocket science. I'm very simple with it. If you got 3 deals from drawing for dollars in a short period of time, you need to be drawing for dollars. That's it. Okay. Like there's nothing in between. Okay. Do the same thing and just
keep
do
driving
more
for
of it.
dollars.
That's it.
Okay.
Do what works and go all in on that. Make some money and then you can start doing other stuff. But like, do not stop what's working.
Okay, for sure.
Right? Like you just got to keep it up. And dude, if you close 3 deals, sky's the limit, man.
Yeah, it was
Scale it up
crazy.
like
I
crazy.
got my first deal hanging up on my wall. I'm never forgetting that deal. I didn't think it was gonna actually close, but then it's a different feeling when you actually hold up the check. It's like, wow, it's actually real. Zach was right because I got my first deal because of you guys. So I was like, Zach, all Zach said was just go drive for dollars and talk to people, and just it worked. True people search and everything. It worked.
I'm
But
telling you,
yeah, that's all I had, man. If you know um any kind of marketing you would take inside 2022, like, hey, this is what you guys really need to be doing in 2022. Like this year's, it wasn't like this last year, but this would be a good thing to do for this year.
bro,
Kind of deal.
Dude, I'm going to say this again. Your market's probably got a lot more wholesalers in it than last year than this year. This year than
Probably.
last year. Here's the thing, man. Every wholesaler in your market is going to go to PropStream and they're going to download the high equity list and they're going to cold call that list.
Right.
If you do that, you're going to be like, oh, this is too saturated. You need to get the list that no other wholesaler in your market can get. And you know what that list that is?
Driving for dollars.
Driving for dollars. No one can buy. I can't even buy your driving for dollars list unless I give you money. So guess what you need to do?
Drive for dollars.
That is that is the number one thing. Guys, if you have competition, get the list that your competition can't get.
And that's for all markets, right? That's just for all markets in general, right?
For most, if you're virtual wholesaling, it's a little different, obviously. But
Yeah.
like for in person, drawing for dollars, hands down, every single time.
Okay, so what about if you want to because like I told you, my market is low price point, so I don't get to make those 10K spreads like everybody else do. So if I wanted if I want to do my in market person, and what if I wanted to do a virtual market? How would I attack that virtual market?
Well,
Because
what I'm
I
going to tell
can't
you,
drive for dollars there.
do me a favor. All right. Do you have Instagram?
Yeah.
All right. Do me a favor and DM me on Instagram right now your market, and I'll just give you my opinion on it. Don't say it out loud. I'll look at it. If you trust me, I won't. I don't really care. I'm not going to go in there, but I want you to go DM me the market really quick. Tell me when to do it. I'll go look for it. And
What's
then I
your,
want to go
Instagram.
at Flip with Zach. All right, where is customization? All right. And then I'm going to go look here for it.
Did you get it?
Let me go look. And then I can see from here. There we go. Let me go see here. All right. All right, it's popping up. Give me a second here. Because I honestly, like, I want to give you like honest advice, and I'll tell you because I have opinion in my head. I just got to know where it is. General. I don't see it. At Flip with Zach.
Yeah, just it's your picture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I DM'd you.
All right. Let me check it one more time. It'll take me a second to pop up.
Let me try. At Flip.
Yeah, try it. Flip with Rick real quick. Oh no, I got. Oh, okay, I see it, man.
You see it?
It's got life on it, right? On your handle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that market, honestly, what I'm telling you is there's probably suburbs outside of there that's gonna be really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be going after those, and probably I would go after a little nicer houses. That's how your margins are going to go up.
Okay.
So there's going to be houses, let's say, that are $10,000, which obviously it's not in your market, but look for houses that are like 40,000, and that's how you do it. So my deals, like I do really good at the $100,000 price point, selling for 130, 140, 150.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I want to make a ton of money. I'll buy a house for like 190 and sell it for 340. Like for a huge deal. Like
that's crazy.
So if you think it's going to be harder to do the higher price points, remember that. But each deal is going to be better.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to decide from there. It's just driving in nicer neighborhoods, but like not too nice,
Okay, so not like, because where I was driving, it's like obviously like probably I was just say like the worst part. But that's how the deals were coming so fast.
No, dude, I get it, man. Like,
but
there's hoods everywhere, man, and like you can make a ton of money in those. Like, I'm not being mean or something like of a bad. Like, there's bad neighborhoods, man, and you can make a ton of money in them. Now, remember, there's houses that are worth that are nicer that like you might even live in that just still need a lot of work, and those work too. Look for rentals in your market. And then look for like the nicer rentals, like above like a little bit of average, but still need work. They're nicer houses, but they still need to be updated. Those are kind of where you'll make more margins. I know, I know people in your market doing $30,000, $40,000 deals. There's so many people in that market that are making a ton of money. So you're good, man.
I know one person personally I know two people personally in my market that's doing deals like that.
There's plenty of money to go around, man. I promise you.
Okay. And one more thing, because I know other people probably have this question too, like beginners. Like, so I recently came across this lead. I've been texting him. But so he has it's a 2-bed, 1-bath house. It's like 800 some square feet, but he has like 15,000 lot square footage. And it's like, I can't really comp that because all the other houses don't got that kind of square footage, like lot. So it's like, when I pull it up on PropStream, it's like the estimated value of the house is like 147,000. But if you look at all the other houses around it, they're nowhere near close. But then you look at the lot square footage and it's like, well, they got trouble everybody else's lot. So how would people, like, how do people go about that when it comes to comping that kind of stuff? Like,
bro, I get it. Like, first of all, you're not a beginner. You did 3 deals, so you're not a beginner. Okay. So here's the thing. I do basically reverse wholesaling on that deal. So what I do is when if you gave me that deal, it'd be very hard for me even to figure it out. So it's like a free market, man. It's like, what is somebody willing to buy this for? And that's what it's probably worth, right? So I'm going to go to my cash buyers and ask them how much they're willing to buy this house for. It sucks to do, but like, that's the best way. Hey, Millie, I can buy this house for $150,000 and seller wants to sell it for 130. Lock it up for 120. We get some money, right? That's the best way.
Exactly what he wants too. He exactly wants 130. It's funny that you said that.
I didn't know, but it's fun to do because it's just like a game, man. Hey, you want to buy for 150? You want to sell for 140? I know I'm going to make a profit on this. So,
Mhm.
you know,
Okay.
the only difference between last year and this year for you is you're going to have to be a lot more faster with deals too, especially this year. So
Yeah.
you're going to have to be like, you're going to hustle a little harder. Like someone's motivated. You got to go in the appointment as fast as you can, get that contract locked up faster just because there's more people around.
Yeah.
You just don't let, maybe I'll think about it. Like you got to be a little quicker with it. That's the only difference I would say. But there's so
Okay,
much
so that's
money
the
to go
only
around,
difference.
man. You're gonna do
Okay.
well.
All right, yeah. Oh, and actually, I remember why I stopped because it's gonna be my biggest wholesale fee with but the seller ghosted me.
Ooh.
Like it was at closing, I had at title, escrow, and then she just ghosted me, and then she went with a different buyer.
Yeah,
And
that's
after
good,
that,
man.
I ain't gonna lie, I was hurt. I was like, man, I was really counting on that big deal. And that kind of ticked me off because she legit ghosted me and just went with a whole different buyer, and I couldn't do nothing about it.
Yeah,
My buyers was mad at me, everything.
it sucked. It's all about speed, man. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. But thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, Zach.
Of course, man. Dude, I'm always here to help. I'm always here to help the people out. And if you ever need help with anything, let me know. But yeah, dude, I'm always here down to help you out. You got a deal, I can close it for you for free. I don't care. I don't want your money. I just want to help you out, man. So get back to it, man. Drawing for dollars, my best drawing for dollars tip, throw some fun music, have some fun while you're doing it, man. Like I just make it something you look forward to. It makes it so much easier, man.
All right, thanks.
I'm telling you, man. I was bumping when I had my team drawing for dollars last year. When a whole lot of red came out Christmas Day. I remember that a year ago. 26, my whole team. They're just bumping it in the car. We're excited. We're like, all right, we're not going to listen to it until we start drawing for dollars. All right. And they go through the whole thing. Fun, man. I remember when Astro World came out. I'm like, all right, I'm ready. It's exciting. Something exciting to do. And you make something you look forward to,
Yeah.
Those are little tips I can always give, man,
I'm
yeah.
definitely gonna use them too. Definitely gonna use those tips.
Of course, man. So yeah, man, go out there, start trying for dollars, man. You got this, dude. I'm telling you. It's definitely a game, man. It's eerily similar to a lot of sports, except you don't have to retire, man. Once you hit 40, 50, you're not retiring, man. You're just getting started. That's the best part about what we do.
Yeah, that's nice too. So
it's really nice.
I'm gonna get back to it starting today, honestly.
Oh yeah, man.
Drive for dollars, try to add a lot. So
and it's up to you how fast you want to get that deal and how ready you are to change your life. You got this.
Okay, thanks.
Oh yeah, man. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. Got any more questions, let me know. I'm always here to help. And let me know, man.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, man. Have a blessed one.
You too.
Boom! I love that. Come on. 3 deals just from listening to me, man. I love it, dude. He's killing it. He's going out there. It's just like D Rose, man. Tore your ACL. Get back in there. Start revive it. You can easily revive it, man. There's plenty of people that tore their ACL. Think of what was it? Dak's doing pretty good on the Cowboys. He tore his ACL. He's coming back. He ain't looking too shabby. So let's get it, man. Guys, I'm excited. Everyone knows. So how long am I gonna be here? Dude, I'm gonna be here for as long as I can help the people out. You guys this year have blessed my life so much that I need to give back and share. Like I have to give back the value that you guys gave to me. I need to in my soul. This isn't a corporate thing. I got no employees behind me, so I'm able to go live. See, no one else is going live because they don't have to, guys. I already told you. I was legit going to play video games on my computer all day today. Probably in the morning. But, hey, I'm doing this instead because this is way more fun, okay? I'm telling you right now. I'm not that good at CSGO. So, let's get it, man. Got everyone hopping on. Got everyone joining and ready to go, man. I'm ready to get it going. Ready, excited. And let's get it going, guys. Remember, guys, everything I talk about, it's all for free at freewholesaling.com. That's where everything is at. And I promise you guys, if I go longer than usual, I'm telling you, might have to use a bathroom break because I usually don't go over 2 hours, but I'll do a Christmas marathon. I do not care. I'm here to help the people out. Always here to help everyone out. Again, guys, this is a little more casual than usual. I'm just here to have a good time. And I do this stuff for fun. Like, I don't do this because I legit don't do this stuff to like, oh, I'm going to sell a wholesaling course. Guys, I do this because I truly believe this wholesaling business has changed my life forever. I'm never the same person as I was 17 because this business has changed my life for the best. And I want it to change your life. So if I can get to somebody today, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna answer one question. We're going back to the people who are doing the one-on-ones. I want to give back. I see some people in the back that always comment. I've never seen them in person before. I'm jacked up for it. Let's get it. I see one person that's been they've been stitching my TikToks and they've been supporting me, and I appreciate them. So you know who you are. I'll get you on. I just gotta get through everyone. I want to give everyone the value. So if you guys stay on the backstage, I promise you I'll get to everyone and get it going. But Todd, love Todd. Todd's a killer out there in Richmond. Todd's probably angry at me that I told everyone Richmond's a good market. He's definitely mad at me, but Todd doesn't care. He's gonna destroy everyone, so it doesn't matter. You got a deal. Hit up Todd Miller on Facebook. He's a great dude in Richmond. He is legit. Love it, guys. And I got a really important question. I'll answer this. I'm trying to see where I just found it. Jason asked really quick. We'll get to everyone after this, but I think this is an important question. But Jason says, should we do cold calls on Christmas Eve? I would say no. Unfortunately, I'm the type of guy that says market. I don't care what day it is. It's a Sunday, go out there, market. Christmas Eve is probably not going to be the best time. I'm sorry to say it. It's probably not the best time. Sorry. Okay. I would avoid today and tomorrow, but let's get it, man. Love competition. We the best. You got it, man. So let's get it. Let's get Miles. Miles, what is up?
What's going on, Rick? How you doing, man? I mean, not
I'm
Rick,
blessed,
Zach.
man.
I'm good. Can you
You're
hear
good,
me?
bro? You're good, man. Every day above ground's an amazing day.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Okay, lovely. My bad. I'm driving right now, so I've been watching a live stream all
Dude,
morning
stay
trying to
safe.
get on and stuff. But I just
Stay
had
safe.
one. Of course, I just had one quick question for you. So I recently just started working with like a VA, and we have her cold calling, and kind of had some complications with that because I had to switch over from Mojo. We had her using Mojo at first, but those don't have like online phone numbers to use, so we were using Google Voice, but that number was getting flagged like pretty frequently, so we switched over to Batch, which gave us a lot more numbers to call from and stuff. So kind of been having some issues, like not issues like figuring that system out, but just kind of working with it because it's a new system that I'm not familiar with. When I was cold calling, I was calling off of Mojo. But to get to the basis of my question, we have her just calling on like a basic high equity list, just to get her going and stuff. But we started to notice a drop in the leads that she was kind of producing. So my question is, when do you like start to pull a new list for your VAs? Like, do you have like a certain like time, like, or you have certain KPIs that you start like looking at, like, okay, this is starting to happen, time to pull a new list or something like that, So
I get it. So let me be honest with you. When I'm doing this, I'm literally cold calling every single high equity lead in my county, so I don't need to really pull much more. I'll like every quarter I'll like remove the duplicates, of course, and then pull more, but that's like an extra 2,000. So we're just calling high equity. Like, it's a stupid volume. So you're asking about my business. That's the truth. Of course, we're doing more. We're doing more of those like government lists too, like some more niche stuff. But what list are they cold calling right now?
she's just cold calling a high equity owner occupied list. It's a tougher list.
All right,
But,
you know that.
Yeah, I know it's a tougher list. But what I was just looking at was just the simple fact that she was at least producing 3 to 4 leads a week off of it, and then now since like the last few weeks, it's dropped completely. And then there's also been some other issues that we had with Batch that I had to like call and like talk to support about. But I just noticed like the leads that she were producing, it just dropped. So that's why I was just trying to figure out if I should start to pull, because it's about I want to say it's the third or fourth time she's called through the list. So, and
How big of a list?
it's a I think a 3,500 contact list. So there's I won't say how many numbers on there. That's a good question. As far as phone numbers going, I can't really tell you off the top of my head how many, but I do know there's about 3,500 contacts in there. You know, with at least 2 numbers per contact.
Okay.
3 numbers per contact.
All right. It's Miles, right?
Yeah.
All right, Miles. So what I can tell you here is 3,500 is not a lot. Just being honest. I can. Are you using triple line with batch dialer, or are you using 10 line?
We have a triple line.
All right, that's smart. Okay, you don't want to. Okay, first thing I'll tell you, because I use batch dialer, so it's kind of easy. I started Mojo, trust me. But the cool part I like about the batch dialer is I can kind of just check in on the VAs. A little stalkerish, but it helps a lot, and it keeps the VA on the edge of their feet. They know I'm listening. They think I'm just like listening every second, but I'm not. But so what I can tell you is, have you tried to call your own phone number with their phone with the batch numbers?
Oh yeah, there's been
Are they spam likely?
No, and batch also shows you, all your phone, because we have about 6 numbers that we are using from them right now. It shows you like the health of like all your numbers and stuff. So I pretty much I make sure all that's in order. Because if people are getting calls, from a spam number, they're not going to pick it up.
All right. Do you have a Google Voice number?
I do, and that's what we were using to start. But like I said, with that one, being with Mojo, you can only use that one line, and so we stopped using it because it was starting to get flagged as spam, and it's like $10 a new number, every time to buy a new number.
Yeah.
So
can I give you a $120 Christmas gift?
What's that?
All right. Do me a favor. You might need a support for this. What I want you to use a Google Voice number, and it kind of sounds complicated, but it's pretty easy to do. It's DID it, okay? So that means you can use that Google Voice number in batch dialer, and you don't have to pay for it. And what batch dialer is going to do is they're going to use that phone number. But so Miles, if I use my Google Voice number to cold call you, it's going to call from my Google Voice number to you, but really it's masked with batch dialer's own phone number on the bottom. So it's basically a free number.
Okay. So
that's what they do for free. It's called DID. Okay.
Hello.
And if you have multiple Google Voices, you're good to go, man. Just you probably get call backs on that number, but that's my $120 gift I can give to you. I don't know if Batch likes me talking about it, but like, bro, I got like 50 call rail numbers. Just import, right? So
yeah.
Right? Like, what does that save me? It saves me like $6,000 a year, right? Like it's like dumb for me not to use batch dialer just because of like stuff like that. And that's personally for my business, right? Like I don't tell people to use something unless I use it. Like that's another reason why like I'll use something like that, So yeah, that's Zach dialer on the bottom too. But like what I'm telling you right now is that's tip number 1. Tip number 2, 3,500 is not a lot. You're probably going to have to increase that. What I'd recommend is you add some government lists in there. Obviously, you're coming up on the holiday, so it gets a little squirrely, the numbers. So I'm not going to freak out over the next 2 weeks. Now, once January, like 1st and stuff, and you start looking at statistics, you're doing your KPIs, you're doing well there. You know your numbers well. But I would increase the leads, especially on a triple line dialer if they're cold calling full time.
Okay, sounds good. Because yeah, I mean, when I saw that, like, it was a little bit of cause for concern. Because I'm like, okay, we were having, you were getting me 3 or 4 good leads a week, and then now, I was like, I think it was like a couple weeks, like last week Wednesday, 2 weeks ago Wednesday, I was looking, and it was the middle of the week, and she hadn't even had no leads yet. So I was just like, what the heck's going on? I was thinking I might have to like do some type of training with her, or like, just go back and maybe find a new list to pull. But yeah, no, I mean, most definitely gonna up the list, up the list count and just get a bigger list because I feel like if with a bigger list, you think like I could probably just milk it out for like a longer time, just be able to like just really just have that because I'll be honest with you, I fell victim to one of those guru groups that you always be talking about. I fell victim to one of them. Not gonna lie though, I did learn some stuff from it,
Oh
and
yeah.
one of the things that they were talking about is they keep their list. They were changing their list like every like they could keep a list for like a whole year, and they
We
would
do the
change
same
like maybe
thing.
every other quarter and stuff. But they were keeping their list for a really long time and just calling through them and like just hitting them with every marketing tactic that they could, just really milking them. So yeah, and I mean our only marketing method right now that we have is just cold calling. We were doing text blast and stuff. Text blast was nice. We were using Sharpa for that. I'll be honest with you, it did get a little bit expensive. We pulled like one deal off of it, but just just for like what I was doing before, I just feel like cold calling was like kind of a better avenue to go down
Yeah.
until we really like kind of like stabilize things and stuff too. And we also like I'll be honest with you too, we're primarily like we do fix and flips. I know you're all about wholesaling and stuff, but I still watch your videos like all the
Bro, I
time.
do a ton of wholesaling. Are you kidding me? You know that.
Yeah, so I mean, I actually primarily like started just getting into like the wholesale like avenue just because the way I was traditionally acquiring deals, like I was doing it from like auctions in the MLS, and then just like in today's market, it's just absolutely like ridiculous trying to find a deal and stuff. So I started doing what a lot of like traditional people who are actually in the business for years and years to years to come, are doing it, and that's just going directly to the sellers, marketing out to them, and sourcing their own deals and stuff. So yeah, I learned that and just kind of been doing that since I want to say January. Pulled like one fix and flip deal. It's kind of it's difficult. It's difficult like keeping the marketing going and like doing the fix and flip stuff too because you got one head over here. That's why we went ahead and like hired a VA, to start doing our cold calling because we realized we would get to a point where we're almost at this flip. We're almost done with this flip right now. We don't have another deal, lined up. So
I
it's
get yeah.
is one thing we realize like that we just need to keep that marketing going, keep our consistent follow up. And that's another thing too with the follow up and stuff. I did not watching all you guys' videos and stuff, I did not realize how important follow up was because that deal that fix and flip we doing right now, I remember I made initial contact with her in April. She ghosted me, but I was calling her and then we finally were able to like close on it in July 8th,
Oh,
but it was just months of follow up. It's a couple months of follow up and stuff, but it was like something I was like, okay, like they weren't lying, when you're saying you gotta like literally follow up with these people. Like just there'd be days when she wouldn't answer the phone. I'd be like, damn, like she doesn't even want to sell this house to me. But next thing you know, I get a phone call from her, like I'm ready to sell. I'm like, okay, let's move forward and stuff. So yeah, it's a process, but I'm just kind of like taking it day by day, fine tuning it, and just watching your videos, trying to learn something every day.
dude, I appreciate it, man. What market are you in?
Milwaukee.
Yeah, dude. Why don't you try them for $?
It's funny because I did. That's what I used to do all the time. I would literally wake up at 8 in the morning and just drive around. Wait, what's this? Oh, I had deal machine. I had the deal machine. I was using it. I actually had one lead that I was actually going to. That was when I was in that little guru group. I had like it was a bank. She really needed to sell her house, but I just never really followed up with her. But the driving for dollars was something. It works, it works because that was if I would have got that deal, that would have been a great. That deal had some nice meat on the bone because she literally just needed 60,000 to get out of that house, and that house back on the market was like 180 something. Easy 180. So kind of messed up on that, but I do want to get back into the driving for dollars. Right now it's starting to get cold up here, so the snow and stuff is going to be coming soon and stuff. So I might wait off a little bit, but most definitely going to possibly just get back into that because, like I said, I had a good lead from that, but I just never really followed up on that. There was like money to be made with that deal, but I just never followed up with her.
Bro, come on, Miles. Do you did you see the live I did like a couple days ago about social media?
No, I did not. What was that about?
All right. So I'm telling you right now, you can make a stupid amount of money. If you can find other wholesalers in Milwaukee, which I think you can, you know what you're doing.
I know a
New
few older
wholesalers. I'm telling you, this is a free marketing strategy. I'm gonna tell you right now. So go find like new wholesalers in Milwaukee. There's a lot of real estate investing groups and stuff like that, brand new. Have them try for dollars for you, okay? And agree to split the deal if they give you the lead. And then have your VA cold call those special leads, right? And just tag them. If you do it right, you'll have 6 to 7 kids trying for dollars for you. Obviously, you have to split the deal or give them 5-10K.
Yeah, but the
if you're
volume
gonna
will
flip
make
it.
up for it.
What?
But the volume deals will make up
Yeah,
for
man.
it.
If you have 6 to 7 people, bro, you'd usually have to pay $140 an hour, like for 7 people to drive for dollars for you. Like, let me do the math. Like, if you can get 7 kids to drive for dollars for you, that's $20 times 7, $140 an hour. If they do, 3 hours for 40. I mean, that's like 80 grand of marketing. You can do it for free if you just give them 10K. Like, and that is just from you DMing people from Milwaukee, like wholesaling groups, you DMing people, and like, dude, it's perfect, right? It's a perfect deal for them because all they have to do is drive in their car. They don't have to talk to sellers, and your team can do it for you.
Yeah.
I promise you, there's at least 7 people that do it for you for 3 hours a day, and it'll cost you $0 for marketing, man.
And you said you just did this through social media, like you just made a Facebook post in a wholesaling group and was like,
no. Watch the thing, man.
Okay.
Go to the Milwaukee or like whatever Wisconsin real estate investors and just DM new wholesalers. Hey, are you new? Hey, can I get your number? Can we talk? Hey, my name's Miles. I flip these houses. Don't get your ego involved though, but just hey, I'm legit. I'm here to see if we can work together. Don't try to screw anybody, but like it's a win-win, right? Go do that, man. Or you can just hire people to drive for dollars for you. But I'm like, why don't you do it for free?
Friends, it's funny because he knows that like I do real estate and stuff, and I think he got a little bit of the TikTok bug, you know, of the wholesaling and stuff. He calls me up. He's like, "Hey man, like you do wholesaling?" Like da da da. I'm like, no, but like I mean I do fix and flips. You know, I kind of dibble dabbling like that, but I haven't done no like wholesale deals and stuff like that. And he's like, "Oh well, you know, like you know I just seen this like video, like you know it was telling me like I could do this, that." I'm like, "Yeah, like you can." So we had a conversation for an hour. Next thing you know, next day, hey man, I just drove past this house. You know, like it looks pretty messed up. Da da da. Like it needs some work. You know, I'm gonna go see if I can talk to the seller. This man actually went and like started talking to the lady like about like selling her house and stuff. But I was just like, okay, like you really enthusiastic. But I'll give you another thing too. And this is time and time again. I've had so many, and even though I'm not no like guru or like even close to like what you guys are doing and stuff. I've had people come up to me and like, you know, just ask me about real estate, like, and I'll like sit there and have a conversation with them, you know, explain to them like this, that, and that. But then I'll look a few months later and won't hear from them again. They never stuck with it or like just never even wanted to get into it. I'm just like, well, damn, like you were really enthusiastic. Like what the hell happened? You know, but it's funny because I was thinking about doing that with the dude who actually started coming to me deals. But I was like, let me give him a few weeks and see if he's still into it. A few weeks later, then stop hitting me up. You know, wasn't interested in real estate no more.
Yeah, unfortunately, it sometimes is like that. So, dude, I never get hit up where I'm at about real estate. I just keep it low key. I don't care. But
Seriously?
I wish people came up to me, man. I'd love talking about real estate, bro. But what I could tell you, man, is get a team like that. You'll do very well. I promise you.
Will do, man. I'm gonna look into it.
All right, man. Go get it, man. I'm telling you. Like, that's just an extra marketing lead you can do for 2021. 2022, you do very well.
Nice. Do you have anything different that you're doing in 2022, or are you just keeping pretty much the same going into it? Or,
dude, you can just scale up more. Like that's what I'm working on. Like scale up more, right? That's all I'm doing, man. Like I'm doing what I do, and just make more money.
Yep. Yep. Nice.
That's it, bro. But yeah, man. Any other questions? Let me know. But like, if you're having a lead problem, dude, that's what I'd be doing instantly, and it's free to do.
Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you, Zach. I'm gonna let somebody else, get their turn in. I hope you have a happy holidays and stuff.
Happy holidays, man. I'm telling you, if you don't do it, then someone else will.
Oh no, I can't let that happen. So I'm gonna do it.
Go do it, man.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good one, Miles. Thanks.
Yep.
All right. I love it, man. Woo. All right. We're back here. All righty. All right. Who we got here? We got Corey. Corey's been very patient. What is up, man?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Well, finally made it in here. I've been watching the last couple live streams from work the last couple days. Good value.
Shoot.
Finally, I'm on my 7 days off here, so figured I'd hop on here and finally try to get on a one-on-one. I got a couple questions here I wrote down, and yeah, man, it's good to be here,
man. I see you commenting. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny. People are talking about the TikToks and everything. I had seen, I guess, another guru, you'd say, on TikTok, and started looking into their course a little bit and was just like, no, this it just kind of seems kind of spammy, and just, I don't know. It just seemed like I was trying to have a course shoved down my throat. So I was just YouTubed real estate wholesaling one day, came across one of your videos, started watching the channel, and went to freewholesaling.com, and literally for probably the last month and a half, when I'm at work, I just put my earbuds in, added all your videos to my watch now, and just let it play and just listen to content, and then, take what I've been listening to and taking action on it. So I went out probably 2 or 3 weeks ago and got my first Driving for Dollars list together. I went out for like an hour and a half, found 90 leads, and some of them was actually really good leads. I have a couple different properties where it'll be multiple properties on one street or multiple properties owned by the same person, but they were all vacant. So I feel like that's like a really good, potentially like just tired landlord situation where they just couldn't upkeep their properties anymore. Because they were all vacant that I added to my Driving for Dollars list. Just the one problem I seem to be having is I've sat and done some cold calling, trying to target some of these like really hot leads that I found where I'm like, hey, I want this house. So I'll just try to, get in contact with that one person specifically. It seems to be when I'm skip tracing those leads, I'm doing just a True People search right now and then Google Voice. I seem to be having a problem where I'll go and I'll call these people, and I either can't get in contact with a seller, or if I get in contact with one of their relatives, they'll just say, no, that's not me. That's not my property. And then, so it ends up a dead end. But the properties are obviously vacant. No one's living there. And they're really, properties with really good potential. And I'm just trying to figure out a way that, when I end up at that dead end, how I can go about finding them. Because I know I'd commented on one of your lives and you had said to message them on Facebook. And the problem I'm having with that is a lot of times these are older people. Like one of the properties, the gentleman, he has actually 5 properties that I'd found on Driving for Dollars. They're all in his name, but it's an 80-year-old man. I can't get in contact with him through any of the leads I get on True People Search. And what I've been doing is I actually go, I get the address, I go on the county's property appraiser, and I look at the deed to see who the deeded owner is, and then I search their name on True People Search so I can try to get directly in contact with the owner. Because I have noticed a lot of times, if it was a rental property, it'll list like all the past tenants on True People Search, but the deeded owner will be down towards the bottom of the list, where I normally would not even look that far down. I would just be calling like the first 3 people associated with an address. So that's what I've been doing. I have had some contact with some people that I wouldn't say they're highly motivated to sell. They're interested in selling, just trying to build the rapport with them. And they're not at the point that they want to set up appointments yet. They're at like, yeah, I want to sell. Give me a call back after the first of the year and we can look into setting up an appointment. But I guess basically what I'm asking is there another method I could use to, try to market to those leads when just the True People searching and calling those numbers ends up a dead end, and I've thought about what I heard on your show, maybe leaving a sticky note in the door, or I even thought about handwriting a letter mailing it to that address in the hopes that they would have a forwarded address and the post office might would send it to their current address and they would get it and give me a call.
Is the property vacant?
Yes, all the properties I pulled on my driving for dollars list appeared to be vacant for me. One of them that's actually pretty close to where I live at, it is definitely vacant because I talked to the neighbor next door, just asking them if they might would know who lived there, and know because I say they'd probably been neighbors for a long time because this property was bought in the 70s and it's the original owner that still owns it. So.
Yeah.
But they didn't have any information for me. But it's definitely vacant. It's been vacant for about a year now. And the only person I was ever able to get in contact with that one property was someone who was listed as a relative of the owner. And they just said, that's not my property and I don't know who that is. So.
I'm trying to think here. I mean, I would tell you knock on the neighbor's door. So you got that. Is it like, I know if it's vacant, there's no one in there, but like, is it vacant in the term that like the post office has it listed vacant?
I don't really know that, to be honest. I'm not for sure. I guess, is that something that they could tell me, or would they not be willing to give over that information?
I mean, the only way to do is lift the mailbox, but that's illegal. So we're not
Yeah.
going to do that.
I know it looks like they kind of just abandoned the property because there's all kinds of stuff sitting outside, just like clutter and stuff. And, you can see stuff just sitting around the property. And I know it wasn't vacant that long ago because, if you look on Google Maps Street View, that those pictures for about a year old or so, or sometimes longer. And when you look on Google Maps, there's cars in the driveway.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to kind of figure out, just because this one deal in particular I'm talking about, it is the ugly house in the neighborhood of $250,000 houses. And the good thing about this neighborhood is the comps would be endless because all these houses in the neighborhood are the same build. It looks like a developer just came in and built this whole neighborhood. So you could really just have a whole street worth of comps. And you could just tell by looking at the house. It's a 3-2. It's 1,550 square foot. It's a 2-level in a sense. Like the bottom level is the basement, but it has a 2-car garage down there, and then the yard is level with the top level. But it's a brick home, fireplace. The other homes in the neighborhood are really nice homes. So that's just like the one like deal that every time I drive past that house, I was like, I would love to wholesale this house, but if I can't get it, I've got my driving for dollars list, and I'm getting ready to go out again on Monday and going to I want to get my driving for dollars list up to about 500 leads or so before I actually start calling. But I'm going to be turning in, my counties are making me turn in, I wouldn't really call it like FOIA requests, but they told me in order to get the government list that I would have to fill out a records request. They wouldn't just give them to me. So I'm going to go down there Monday. I have the request filled out. I'm going to just ask them like, hey, I'm here to get this information. If they want the record request, then I'll give them the record request at that point and wait. So I'm actively trying to pull those government lists. I'm going after the probates, code violations, the water shut. My kids are yelling in the background. I apologize.
No worries, man.
But I'm going after the probates, the water shutoff list, the code violations, tax liens, the credit card debt, and I'm going to do fire damage properties, but I'm actually having pretty good luck with that as far as I'm not having to fill out any records requests because my fire department in my city, fires aren't like a huge thing. They don't happen very often. So every time there is one, it's always on their social media. So, and I actually know where a couple of the properties are. I'm in the process of looking out to reach out to those sellers right now. So I guess as far as fire damage properties is, I guess you get to a point where the property's too far gone and you would just have to be look at I guess kind of like a wholesaling deal just for the land value then, correct?
Yeah. It depends if it's salvageable or not.
Right. I know there's one, it was just some damage to the kitchen and stuff, and it is salvageable. But another one, I actually just seen it the other day driving, and I looked into it a little bit, that you can see it's probably would have to be a complete tear down because the entire roof went on fire, and, they had cut giant holes in the roof. The entire side of the house is burnt out. I can't see how they would be able to salvage that, but maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I got in there to look at it, but yeah, that's where I'm
Okay.
at. I'm just I'm trying to generate leads and stuff like that, and once I get my first deal, then I'm gonna try to scale everything up, and I'm taking advantage of the free trial on PropStream and everything to just try to get familiar with it and everything like that. I really wanted to try to get my first deal with the sweat equity method. That way, I will be more in touch with the process, so to say. Um, I just always end up coming across these little questions that like feels like it's such a small issue, but it'll stop me like dead in my tracks. So
Like what?
well, just like I was saying, just getting in touch with sellers, whenever skip tracing and stuff like that comes to a dead end, what other methods do I have to try to get in contact with them?
Yeah. Dude, I'd be sending mail. Like, just send a piece of mail. If it comes back vacant, it comes back vacant.
Okay.
It's worth it, right? I put the sticky note on there, obviously, and that's my advice. Like that's the best you can really do. Like, have you? They probably don't have a Facebook. I mean, you can try to Facebook message them, obviously, right?
Yeah, I looked them up and I couldn't find anything, and I was kind of skeptical as if I ever would because it said when I looked them up on the deed and True People searched them, it said that they were in their 80s, and it seems like my town is generally like a retirement town, so to say. So you have a lot of that older demographic. So Facebook is kind of hit and miss in a way as far as finding motivated sellers. But I have successfully used Facebook, using some of your methods and calling the Zillow for sale by owners to, I haven't found anybody looking to sell yet. The for sale by owners I did find was actually flippers, cash buyers. And a lot of the for rents that I called was cash buyers. So I've got a pretty nice cash buyers list now. And I've got a couple buyers in particular that are like, send me whatever you have before you blast it out to the rest of your list, and we'll look at it the same day. So I'm doing good in the cash buyer department.
It's easy to find cash buyers now.
Yeah, man, it was so easy. Like at work the other day, I was on break and I literally just called 2 Zillow for rent ads, and they both were like, I asked them, if they was looking to sell the property, and of course they didn't want to. And then I asked them, just like you taught in your course, okay, would you be looking to acquire some more properties for rental or fix and flips, things like that? And they were both was an immediate yes. And they sent me their emails over. I got their criteria, and they pretty much just said, send me whatever you have and we'll talk business. So, but I don't want to take up too much time here. I know there's probably other people waiting. So I got a couple questions wrote down here that I'll get into, just little things I thought of throughout this process. As far as with the title company and closing the deal is concerned. So if I get a piece of property under contract, as soon as I get that purchase and sale agreement signed, I should go ahead and take it to the title company then at that point, correct?
Worth your earnest money, correct? Yes.
Okay. So I got that in there. And then at that point, I'm technically during my inspection period. And then as soon as I find a buyer and they have signed the contract, should I go ahead and take the contract to the title company and say, hey, you've got 3 days or however long to turn in your earnest money deposit or this contract is void?
With the cash buyer?
Yes.
In the assignment of contract, it's already written in there that it has to be in with by the state.
Okay. So then once I got both contracts in there, we're just waiting for closing. And then at that point, and then one thing I've thought about is whenever I go to closing, I've got my end buyer and seller both there. How frequent is it that the seller is like, well, who's this person? And then they find out, how much money you're making off the deal, and they just completely shut down. They're like, I'm not doing this. You're not making that much money off of me. Cause I have no problem telling them up front, like I might market this property. One of my investors, one of my partners might be looking to acquire this property. And I explain that to them, when I'm going over the contract, and if they ask, what does it mean if it's assignable and things like that?
Telling you, man, it doesn't matter. Like, people make it a bigger deal than it really is.
Yeah.
It's your partner, and they're going by and looking at the property. At the end of the day, when they sign the deed over, they look, hey, Corey said I was going to net 100, and I'm getting 100 right here. It doesn't matter what else. they don't even read the HUD half the time. And if they even see it, they're getting the same amount.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like, you can do something squirrely with taxes or why there's there, but it's what they net at the end of the day, and it's what you promise with them, and that's what they're going to receive.
And your cash buyer is the one that always pays closing costs and any fees or liens on the property. That liens on the property comes out of the seller's net, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So that is pretty much the questions I had about the title company process. You know, like I said, it's just little things that just kind of stop me in my track. And I'm like, well, if I was to get something signed here and I take this to title company, I know what I'm doing, but these little questions like completely derail me in a way.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. What market are you in?
Northeast Tennessee.
Yeah, dude, great market, man.
Yeah, I'm about you know, and I asked this question on one of your lives the other day. I've thought about working my local market here, but you know, doing a virtual market in Knoxville as well because it's only an hour and a half away from me. So yeah, I can market it virtually, but if I had to absolutely go there for something, you know, to look at a property or something like that, a seller only wanted to sign it in person. It's not without, you know, it's not out of my driving range. But I just know that market's really, really saturated. And,
yeah, dude, stick to your local market right now.
Yeah. You know, and I know wholesaling works because there are some other, you know, larger wholesaling agencies, I would say, in this area. And there's a couple local wholesalers. But I've been able to spot them from the for sale ads, you know, and there's a lot of flippers in this area. But I feel like it's a good market. Just got to try to get that first deal so I could scale up. Another question I had here is when I'm pulling these government lists, I know that they're required to do so, you know, by law. It's public record. They have to give it to me. I just seem to be getting a lot of pushback from the clerks, you know, and they've brought up a point to me, and I looked it up in the Tennessee Public Records Act, the law. It says on there that they're not required to compile information and things like that. And they seem to be using that as an excuse a lot to not give me a list. And my feedback is, you know, and I got it from the water department, you know, our public water department. They said, well, we don't know how we're going to give you a list. And I told them, I was like, so when somebody's water gets shut off due to vacancy or non-payment, you're telling me that doesn't go on a list somewhere in your system? And they told me, yes, it does. And my response was, well, I'd like to have access to that list. It's public record. They just seem to be giving me a lot of pushback. And that's why I went ahead and filled out the records
pushback, man.
Yeah.
Guess why? So, that's good. That means no wholesaler not going to get that.
This was all, and that's what I thought too. I was like, the harder it is for me to get these records, if I actually get them, it's more of a niche list because not that many wholesalers around here probably have them.
Not if, when.
Yeah. I'm going to get them. They gave me the pushback over the phone. I feel like it's going to be different when I show up there in person. Yeah, I'm going Monday, and I've got the records request filled out already. Yeah. I'm just going to see if they would give it to me, and then if they don't, then I'm going to lay the records request in front of them. And
be nice though, man. Hey, you're a tax-paying citizen. That's why you want it, not because you're an investor or whatever.
Yeah, no.
You'll go way farther, man.
Yeah, if they knew that, they probably would try their hardest not to give it to me. So I'm just going to tell them, you know, it's some taxpayer citizens.
Private research.
Record. Yeah, private research. And I'm not lying because it's essentially what it is. I'm researching those properties.
You are.
I had a couple questions here about the Zach Dollar, SMS Zach, and PropStream.
Yeah, whatever one you got.
I've signed up for the free trials on there. How would you think? And I waited until I've got my 7-day stretch off here now because I kind of work a fireman schedule. You know, work like 2 or 3 days, then off 3, and then work 4, off 3, and then you get once a month 7 days off. And whenever I get my 7 off, is when I really just like try to grind all 7 days. Mm-hmm. So what should I be doing right now to take advantage of those to their fullest potential? You know, should I be when I pull these government lists, just go ahead and use the 500 free texts for $1 to just go ahead and send out 500 texts and, you know, use the Zach Dollar? You know, I'm going to keep paying for them once the free trial is over because I haven't really set up the Zach Dollar yet or anything. So I'm still trying to kind of learn how it works. But once I get a big enough list, Google Voice is just going to be out of the question as far as being able to call because it's just so many numbers. So what should I be doing right now to take, you know, the most advantage of those systems, you know, just starting out here? Like what kind of list should I be pulling and things like that?
So first of all, I'd use listrei.com just for drawing for dollars. Like also, like I'd be drawing for dollars with that app and just putting in there. That'd be really easy, right? Next here, you want to pull some good lists. Like high equity is also good, but like the vacant property list, zombie properties are good, pre-foreclosure, stuff like that. And then skip trace it, put in a dialer, do whatever you want. Get those public records that you're getting right now. Skip trace and compile that and start putting it in the dialer and call, man.
Okay.
Simple as that.
One question about the batch dollar is, where it's the triple line dollar and it uses different numbers. If you call and somebody say they don't answer, but then they call back, where does that call go to? Does it come to like my phone? Because I'm just a one-man operation. So if somebody calls back, I want to be able to speak with them.
Yeah. So you can have them forward to a number or you just have it on a voicemail.
Okay.
It's really up to you.
That's kind of how I was wondering. Is there a way that I could have it forward to my Google Voice number?
Yep.
Okay. That's probably what I'll do.
I have a voicemail in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do then. I had some other questions I thought, but my mind's kind of going blank at this point.
All right, man. No worries. You can always come back and ask me a question you got.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're doing here, man. It's, this channel has been a blessing to me. It really has, because I started out like this whole process was so confusing, and I was like, I don't think I'll be able to do that. And just started watching the content. Before you know it, like I'm just sitting there like running through scenarios in my head, like feel like it's just right there within my reach. Just got to find. Once I find that first seller, it's not a question. I'll be making my first deal. I'll let you know when it happens.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to know, man.
Yeah. All right, man. Have a Merry Christmas.
All right, have a Merry Christmas, man. Thanks, Corey.
Thank you.
Thanks. Boom! Love it. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What's up? He says, hey, he is me. I literally have the same questions. Thank you, Corey. Telling you, people have the same questions. I'm telling you. They have the same questions. They get answered. So, bro, what is up?
Hey, can you hear me?
I'm here, man. I can hear you loud and clear.
How's it going, man? See you here being a blessing again.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for hopping on, man. You're always following me on TikTok. You're always commenting. You're always giving value. So thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, actually, appreciate you. I actually don't have any specific questions. I just wanted to share something. I'm typically older than most of the people that you typically attract. I know you talk to a lot of people, but I'm 38. I'm in that in-between stage, right? Where I'm like not excessively old, but I'm not young anymore. But something that I'm acquiring a lot more now than I wish I did back then is knowledge. So I don't like to get lost in the hype of things. So I didn't go the guru route. I come from a background of day trading, and there was a billion people trying to sell you a trading course. So when I came into real estate and I started seeing it here, I'm like, oh my God, this is everywhere. These wannabe gurus are all over, no matter the niche. No matter the niche. When I started doing e-commerce, it was just e-commerce gurus. Also, I'm like, what is going on? And when you start buying or looking into these courses, you realize that all they do is they tweak some stuff, they put a different face on it, but it's all the same things. Yep. And you're literally giving everybody all the pure gold without any of the BS on top of it, So I appreciate you for it. So I wanted to just share with everybody one book. I have stacks of books. Like, it doesn't look as good as you have them back there. I have them on a shelf, just all flat somewhere. But this book, you probably have heard of it. Is the one thing that most people, entrepreneurs and people trying to become entrepreneurs, fight with is the mindset, right? They just eat themselves alive. So I never listened to anybody that told me to read books. I'm just not that guy. I've never been into education. I nearly dropped out of every grade possible. I just not like that. So I started reading later in life. I wish I would have read stuff like this. Have you heard of this book right here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is a phenomenal book. If you're looking to understand what discipline is, how important discipline is to get up every day, if you have to create a type of routine in order to get you going, then do that. I will suggest one big discipline is meditation. And not everybody's religious or prays, but if you meditate, take time to just do some breathing exercises and think about your day and attack that thing like an attack dog. I think you're going to do a lot better. I know in my previous businesses, that's what helped me out. And I'm applying that into real estate now. I heard you also saying earlier about hiring a couple of kids to do some driving for dollars for you. And it's interesting because this week is the first time I built. I took my batch-driven app, and I got my first 3 people that I partnered up with who are going to use my app in order to go out there and drive. And they're in Arizona. Yeah, they're in Arizona, Colorado, and then one here in St. Pete in Florida. I'm in Tampa. So I got them spread out different places, and they're out there driving for dollars. All we're doing splits. We're doing 30 and 40% splits. They're not paying anything out of pocket. I'm paying for all the software, and we're doing 30 to 40% splits when it comes in. But it's reading these kind of books that allow me to focus and understand and create a game plan. The world doesn't revolve around me. I allowed myself to open up and essentially ask for help by partnering with people, and that's just, it's blowing everything up. So listening to people like you, I really appreciate it. You're somebody, I feel old when I say things. I say, hey, I got this kid that created a $10,000 course. He gave it out for free for some reason. Here's his website. So to everybody and their mama, I give you a website to, and I say, yo, do this, because when I started learning about this wasn't around. Everybody was just trying to sell me a course. And when you created the course, I stopped for a week and I just went through your stuff. So I just give it out to people. I'm like, I wish I would have learned all this stuff. There were several subject to related deals that I missed out on because I had no idea. But I have to pay gurus to learn that. So when I went through your course, I was like, that's all I had to do. So I'm just really appreciated that you put your stuff out there for free, especially contracts. I got a bunch of them printed out in my car in case I have a driving for dollars. And by some miracle, somebody says, yeah, come inside right now. I have them with me. So thank you very much for everything you do, for all the stuff you give it back to people. And again, this book, The Slight Edge, if you don't read, just read that one book. It's short, super short. So again, blessings to you and yours, and you and your dad and your family. So Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. Let's kill it in 2022. I'm here in Florida, Zach, so I'm coming after you too.
Let's get it, man. What's your name again?
Our real name is Miguel Augusto.
Miguel?
I go by Trader
Make
Mix
sure.
for the past. Yeah, I go by Trader Mix for the past 8 years on all my social media as Trader Mix. Everybody knows me as Trader Mix. I used to teach back in the day. I just stopped teaching trading and I wanted to focus on other things. But I got stuck with Trader Mix, so I just kept Trader Mix.
Love it, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, Florida's great. I love it, man. Great weather.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, that's great, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
No, man. Thank you, man. I'm telling you, man, if there was somebody like you with your mindset when I was your age, I wish I would have dug into that person and held on and learned, So,
Yeah.
you're never too, I'm not the type of person. I was in the military for 10 years, and something I learned is a lot of people that are younger than you will rank up faster than a lot of the people that came in later. And you just got to learn to respect that, understand what the knowledge is, understand where the game is coming from. You have all that. You have this 50-year-old man mentality. I'm sure a lot of it has to do from you, from wanting to go get it, plus your father on top of that being on you and disciplining you. But anybody that is trying to do their own thing because they're cool and young, stop it. Just listen to Zach, and he's got to get you where you want to be. Don't worry about the Rolex or the Air Force, whatever. Just get these real estate deals and just build your income, get your passive income. Because I wish 20 years ago I did this stuff. Right now, with the way retirement goes, if you go the traditional route, there's not going to be a retirement for you when you get older. You have to build this income yourself. You have to build this money yourself. When you turn 70, what is it now, like 68 or something now? Like 10 years, it'll be 70, 72 for you to retire.
Yeah.
And eventually it's going to be 80 years old for you to be able to retire. Don't listen to the government. Listen to people like Zach.
By the time you're 70, they're going to push Social Security back like 4 or 5 years because people are living longer. Like they're just going to keep pushing it. Like
you're going to remain a working slave for the rest of your life,
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, you just got to go out there, create your own retirement, create your own bank, and get it going, man.
Yes,
that's what it's all about.
Definitely.
I'm telling you, and that's what I love wholesaling, man. Like it's not like the military or like a corporate structure where sometimes you have to kiss up to someone or like it's who you know, like you're friends with the next person up, and that's how you get. The only person stopping or discriminating you from leveling up is yourself. And that's why I love it, Like you can work your butt off at a company and you don't get the recognition because you don't go to the bar at happy hour with the boss. Nobody cares. If you work hard in this business, you'll level up. It doesn't even matter. The best part about it.
them checks are your recognition, man. Those
Oh
checks,
yeah,
every
man.
time you get one of those checks, that's your recognition. That's every time you get one of those checks, it's like, I'm the baller. I'm the baller. That's
Oh yeah,
you're
man.
the man. You're the boss, man. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Honestly, thank you.
That's it, man. I love that book, dude. Meditation. Do it every day. I've always learned keep your ego out of everything, and you
Yes,
will grow so much more.
big time.
But yeah, man. That's it, man. I
All
really
right.
appreciate it, man. All love, man. Thanks for bringing people through wholesaling.com. It means a lot. And
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
man. Try and put these gurus out of
All right.
business. One person at a
100%,
time.
man. 100%. If you need, I said, I don't know how big you are. I'm a pretty big guy, so if you need, somebody message for you, let me know. I got some things.
I can take care of
the
myself.
competition.
I
All right, don't
appreciate
get
it.
your hands dirty. I got you. All
All
right.
right. Thanks, man.
Take
Have a
care.
great one. Ooh. Thanks, Miguel. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Guys, come on. We're going out here. We're helping the people out. We're just providing all the value we possibly can. I really appreciate everyone. All right, guys. Let's keep it going, Let me know, guys. Should I hop off? Should I stay? I want everyone to know in the comments. If you're getting any value right now, do me a favor and just hit that like button and subscribe. It means a lot to me. Just hit that like button and subscribe. And let me know if you're getting value from me today and see what we can do to help the people out. But yeah, guys, let me know. And I'm here to stay, man. I'm here to stay. I can go do whatever. But I'm telling you right now, in wholesaling real estate, this is the time to get it going, guys. I want to give back and actually help the people and get it. Ricardo says stay. Guess you're going to stay. So, guys, get out there and start going, man. I can tell you right now, in wholesaling real estate, this is the time. So, telling you guys, let me get some more water. Use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to put a video for free wholesaling on, and I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes. I don't know, 5 minutes, I guess. Let me just use the bathroom real quick, and we'll keep it going. And yeah, man. So let me get the video on here, and we'll get the if you guys stay, I will get the we'll get the DJ back on. All right, that's my promise to y'all. All right, we'll get the DJ back on. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and get it going. So let me put on the banner. I'll make a quick banner real quick. All right. Have a good one, guys. Let's get this one. All right. I'll be back. Hey guys, Zach Ginn here from Flip with Rick. And after helping tens of thousands of people get started in wholesaling real estate and helping so many people out go from $0 to $100,000 in wholesaling real estate, I'm super excited to announce my new wholesaling mastery course. This wholesaling mastery course will have everything step by step on the whole entire wholesaling processes. I'm going to give you real deal examples. I'm going to hold your hand throughout the whole wholesaling process. This course will give you everything you need to know to make up to $100,000 to over $1 million per year in wholesaling real estate profits. Most real estate gurus out there will charge you around $5,000 for a course like this. But today, if you click on the link, you'll get my wholesaling mastery course for the low price of
Sellout.
What?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
I knew you would do this. I knew you were going to go the course route with the guru. It goes against everything we've preached from day one. Don't be a sellout.
The course is free.
What?
The course is free. I'm giving it for free.
Oh, I apologize. Carry on.
Jeez. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, duh. Do you think I'm going to go sell out as like a regular guru selling you a course? I'm not trying to make money off of you guys. Guys, over here, all you got to do is click there to just sign up. No gimmicks, nothing. Absolutely for free. It's a free wholesaling course. Literally, I've seen every single wholesaling course. I have access to all the 10,000 mentorships. Guys, I literally copied them step by step. I literally have an entire course set out just for you for wholesaling real estate. Click on that and let's get started. Oh yeah. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. All right, guys and gals, we are back. Ready to go. All right, we're all rested up, ready to go for another 5 hours. I ain't playing about that 5 minutes. I ain't playing about that. But what is up, guys? So we're back here. So let's get it going. I'm excited. Love the people coming out here and showing the support, guys. It means a lot, especially for the wholesaling real estate community, that you guys are going out here, giving the value, and you guys getting value from me. So it means a lot. You know, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it, and it means the world to me, guys. So let me know what questions you guys have. You guys can always hop on again. Again, we always like to leave the Christmas time. I think it's been 2 Christmases in a row now. We've been doing wholesaling, which is really cool. Like, I think it's really cool the way things have been going for us. And it's insane the growth this channel has had. And I attribute it all to you guys. And it means the absolute world to me that you guys are going out, getting value from us. Hopefully we can change some more lives next year. I truly believe we can. But yeah, we'll see. But I truly believe we can. We're going to definitely save a lot of people from buying a bunch of guru courses, because that's who I am. And that's what I truthfully believe. So I'm ready, guys. So let me know what type of value, what type of things you guys want to see in the channel in the future, because I would love just to see how I can help the people out and see what I can do to help everyone learn this business, because that's honestly what I'm trying to do today. I'm trying to teach everyone how to get going in this business and how you can learn it absolutely for free. So I'm on here, guys. Everyone knows it's a little more casual today, but we're chilling, man. Like, we're having a good time. There's no gurus on YouTube today, which is why I wanted to go on, because I know no gurus want to come on today when, you know, their staff can't do everything for them because they're little babies. And we're out here just, you know, showing this stuff for free. So pretty exciting, pretty awesome. So let's go over some questions. You know, I tell everyone I answer all the questions. So I'm starting from the top, seeing how I can help you guys out. I'll run this business for free and see what I can do. So let's go start from the top here. Thanks for everyone hanging out with me today. But let's get it. Tony says, please check your DM. All right. Does 70% work for Knoxville, Chattanooga, or possibly higher? No. Again, new rule is at freewholesaling.com. We kind of use a little mix of things. Boobay, what is up? A little stretch here. Ooh. All right. I wanted to organize with 1 or 2 forms of marketing. This year has been hectic, following every type of marketing, so that really slowed my deal flow. What's the best organizing tool? I've just used a Google Excel. Google Sheets. That's been the best one for me. And that's the best one, like, I found personally for my business, is like, it's gotten the best results. Like, that's what I've seen. So ultimately it's up to like you, like what you'd want to do, but I've seen it's helped a lot. Zach, I appreciate you, Breezy. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas, Jamal. Awesome. Zach's the man. Happy holidays. Rock this Merry Christmas. Thanks for all the value. Of course. What's the opener again for cold calling, driving for dollars? Hey, are you the owner of 123 Main Street, and are you interested in selling that property? Let's get it. But if they go in somewhere else, do you have to honor a fee or something for the signing? If they go somewhere else, they don't have to honor a fee. No, I know what you're talking about in the beginning. No. What do you recommend for market research? Local market has been good, and looking to possibly expand virtually to other markets and boots on the ground. Well, go to freewholesaling.com. I have my top 5 virtual wholesaling markets in there. It'll give you the full breakdown. I'm new. Where can I find info memorandum? I think everyone knows, freewholesaling.com. Also, what's the best way to find liens on a property? Seller said they have a few liens but don't know where to disclose so they can negotiate. The best way to find liens is actually just to go to your local county's clerk of the court. That's the best way to find liens. Thomas said, with a seller that's having second thoughts about selling, would you suggest following up with them in the future, or is that a waste of time? Keep following up. Kimberlyn said, I had a wholesaler send me a deal from the MLS and tell me that not to contact the agent. Is this okay? Yeah, if you can JV it, Kimberlyn, yes. Early bird gets the worm. Yes. CRM's range in cost per month. What do you recommend starting out and then later as you get busier? Podio is still the only one that I'd still recommend right now. Good question, Bo. Had that issue as well. Ron says, don't you have to get a contract notarized to submit it as an affidavit? No, you have to get the affidavit notarized, not the contract. Do you know about FreedomSoft? No, I don't use FreedomSoft. Let's see. What do you do if you're virtual, got no money, got a contract, need to take pictures? Just lock it up and ask the seller for the picture. Like, that's the best thing you can do when you're broke. Miles says, how often should you pull a list for VA? I just got one recently. I have her calling just a basic high equity list. Third time calling. I started to notice a drop in leads in the last few weeks. I already talked to you, Miles, about it. Have happy holidays. I do a 50-50 split back here in virtual. Awesome. Good morning. Thank you for spending your morning with us. Of course, Sue. Memorandum believes block competition for a deal. Like if a seller gets a higher offer, let's go somewhere. Exactly. Nothing wrong with chilling. Would flipping vacant land be a way to get your first deal? Yeah. You could flip vacant land for like wholesaling. Yeah, I would say so. Great value. Thank you for jumping in the StreamYard with your question. It's encouraging. Oh, yeah. What's up? Any tips for Los Angeles? Go virtual. Sounds mean to say, but that'd probably be your best one. Is there a link to hop on? Yes. The StreamYard link. I'll post it on here. It's this one right here. Iron Pressure says, do we offer realtors a percentage of the assignment fee? I see others offer dual agency to the realtor to help close the deal. Can you break down a deal related to this? Yeah, so the best way for like a dual agency thing is where you're going to buy the property, okay? And then you agree with the seller that you will buy the okay, for example, I agree to buy the property for you from the agent, right? And the agent's going to represent me, so they're going to get the full 6% and they're going to represent the seller. They're going to get 6%. I put on a contract, I can wholesale it, and they'll go with me because my offer's lower because they're getting more commission. Same like a regular wholesaling deal. School Hard Knocks says, when driving in snow, look for props that lights are off during the day. Snow, no shovel looks like that though. Good stuff. Getting asked here, what exactly is driving for dollars? We'll go to freewholesaling.com. We kind of break down a little more, but driving for dollars is basically the process of driving around in your town and looking for distressed properties, properties that seem like they need work or they got issues with the house. That's definitely something that is probably one of the best marketing tools out there. Awesome. Wow, Zach, words are gold. Thanks for taking the time out for us, man. Guys, I got to give you guys all the time. I'm telling you, you guys have blessed my life like crazy. I got to help you guys out. Wow, this is amazing. I appreciate it. Delta Force, what is up? What kind of contract do you need when there's a real estate agent involved versus a sale by owner? And does the title company need from you to close the deal? So our contract is going to be done in the real estate. Probably going to need like a realtor contract for a real estate agent one. And then a for sale by owner or FSBO, you can just use the one I have on freewholesaling.com. Stoney says, if the deals you have are off market, then you can offer to pay them a marketing fee for bringing a buyer or offer to JV agreement to give them 20, 35% of their fee. Facts. Let's see here. Brian, can you help me check if my area is good to wholesale or if I should continue virtually wholesaling? I'm in Altona, PA. I'm currently trying to wholesale from Harrisburg to Lancaster. Yeah, let's do some research. See what we got here. Altona. So it's Blair County. Okay. Okay. You're kind of by State College. By Lock Haven. Dude, yeah, great market, man. Oh yeah. You're good, bro. That's a good one. Let's do Blair County. Low median price. All right, let's look at where County, PA. So a population of 121,000. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so we can see here that, all right, population. So as you can see here, average price is 136. Not too bad. Price change low, but like it's a good county. 136, population of 100,000, 120,000 people in there. That's pretty good. That's definitely something I wouldn't be scoffing at. So yeah, that's not bad at all. I like it. Bro, bless you, man. I just followed along for my county. Woo! Tell him, Zach, virtually easy. I love it. How long are you going to be live for, Zach? As long as I can. What kind of contract do you need when there's a real estate agent involved versus a for sale by owner? And what does the title company need from you to close a deal? And the title company just needs the contract and an earnest money deposit. A simple JV agreement for my assignment fee. Noted. Let's get it. I bet you can't do it for Wine.County, though. I mean, I can try. Win or not. Kansas? Okay. I'll try it. So really all you got to do here. So see here, I'll make this bigger. So it really comes down to watch the tutorial. It's basically already stating here that the Kansas Open Record Act grants you the right to inspect, obtain copies of public. When requesting, take 6 minutes to watch tutorial, know your rights and responsibilities. Log in and just request. So that's it. You just got to make a request. You'll get your answer, and that's it. How can my request get denied? If it doesn't exist, if it's exempt from law, it's not clear. So be clear with the information. Like, we got plenty of information at freewholesaling.com how to do it. So I don't really see an issue with that. So I don't think you're going to see big issues at all with that. He said, I'm looking. How to choose a market for virtual wholesaling? Go to freewholesaling.com. Got my top 25 ones, and then you go in there. Thanks, Zach. Solid introduction. Sweet. Oh, the analogy is a good one. Basketball competition. Never thought about competition. First of all, if you're having doubt or fear, well, then I get it. I personally have never given 1 ounce of thought of that type of stuff. Just got out there and do your thing, and perhaps you got to understand universal principles and laws. The pie expands, man. What you focus on grows. You want to focus on lack, you're going to get lack. You want to focus on putting bandit signs up, you're going to do well. Tony, it's like I'm telling you, it is like basketball. You know, it's true. Like, you know, the best like basketball players, like, they don't care about their competition. They rise up and they do really well. And that's where they find a lot of success. And that's where you can find a lot of success for you. I'm telling you right now. I guess I got to draft for dollars. Yeah, you need to draft for dollars. Are you kidding me? Boston is so ridiculously saturated. It's a little crazy. If you're in Boston, best bet is to get the shmoney. Is either draft for dollars or learn virtual and pick a market, or become investors, boots on the ground partner who buys in Boston. Agreed. What's likely of a boarded up house being a deal? Very high, especially when you're driving for dollars. So I'd definitely be going after that. Invade your local Boston, Massachusetts Facebook groups and market to the value and services your Boston willing to visit properties with around paid visits and take pics. Yep. Depends on how quickly you can get that address, skip trace it, get the owner's correct info, and convert them from cold to close. The likelihood of it being a deal depends on the actions you take, 100%. Record memorandum of contract. Seller cannot sell to another buyer. True. Heard that. Speed is the need that keep your pockets free from being empty, 100%. Top of the morning. You play Warzone? Oh, yeah. Not that good, but I play it. You're crazy with your lives. I appreciate it. I love the humor. Thank you. I think, am I overanalyzing? Most people are overanalyzing their deals, I would say. So you just got to be careful out there. Most people do overanalyze them. So just understand that. Let's see here. Got my second contract so far in the live cold call. Let's get it. Hey, Zach, let's go. What's the best number of drawing for dollars leads to get before you start cold calling them? I would say at least 100 before you start cold calling. That'd be my recommendation. Thank you, bro. What's up? Merry Christmas, everyone. Thanks, One Arrow. Do you drive for dollars with vacants? Yeah, if there's a vacant, of course. Hey, what is up, Jonathan? How are you? Is that Warren Buffett? I like it. Happy holidays. So besides boards and grass, what's the best to look for? Personally, I would say the best to be looking at would be like structural issues on the property. Ryan says, what do you think about launch control? It's okay. I still like smsac.com better, but still it's pretty good. 7 days off. Let's study the bag. No problem, bro. Get proficient in collecting preliminary info numbers for a prospect and either contact the right person or move to the next prospect. Awesome.
Bro. All right, there you go.
Nate,
You added me as a friend. Oh, what's up,
Nate,
bro?
what's
You can
up?
hear me?
I can hear
I
you loud and
forgot
clear.
I forgot I was even in here. My bad.
You're
Yeah,
good.
so my question is, how would I effectively like cold call hand dialing? Like, how could I do it a little fast? Is there a way I could do it faster or something?
Yeah. If you get the numbers on a Google Sheet and you copy and paste it with Google Voice, that's the fastest way to do it.
Okay, and I'm able, like, would I be able to do like 200 calls easy, like without nothing happening?
No. If you want to do
Or
it for
there's no
free, no, you're going to have to copy and paste it and click a button.
okay. Oh yeah. That was really my only question, really, because I know I talked to you the other day. I was on her. I don't know if that was yesterday. I think I was just trying to, gain some knowledge like usual. Just want to hear all your live streams and stuff.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Happy holidays to you, bro.
Happy holidays, man. Get after it. All right. Thanks, man. All right. I see someone's in the bottom, but they're not connected to a mic or camera. So hop on if you want. Todd says, tell them you're paying $100 if you get in touch with them, with the owner. That's a good one too. When driving for dollars, look for junk mail or newspaper sitting on porches for a long time. Indicates no tenant. Also look at the gutters. If they're rusted or breaking down, they're likely vacant. Oh yeah. What to do with the seller wants to use their attorney? Use their attorney. I'm having trouble syncing driving for dollars from mobile. Well, let me know what, Aaron. Let me know which one. Like listria.com, Deal Machine. Just let me know. So I know you said Knoxville saturated, and it seems like that you're telling people to avoid it. Like I live from Knoxville as my local dude. If you're local there, it's better. I'm talking saturated for like virtual wholesaling. Okay, you're not really gonna have an issue with this, so like you're gonna be fine. Heath says, "What's the name of the book?" The name of that book is The Slight Edge. The Slight Edge. There's also free ones. There's free ones going around town too. Let's see here. Just want to make sure. Yeah, they're still going around town. So, all right. Surrounding cities and counties around Knoxville. Yep. Meditations help me with overthinking it process. Oh, yeah. We need to have a why we're doing this business, of course. Sue, thank you. Always good info from you. Greatly appreciate, of course. I have a list ready. Do you think it's all right to cold call? No, I would not be cold calling Christmas Eve. I'm telling you right now, I would definitely not be. Can't wait to have real estate yacht parties. All right. All right, we'll do the yacht party. What a great black backdrop. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I like it. Let's go. Thank you. Ready to go. Everything come out okay? Yeah, everything's good. Just download it for free. Awesome. Yeah, you get these books for free. I'm telling you, you know how to do them right. You can get them for free. Rick mentioned telling potential sellers you know how to keep properties out of probate. What's the actual process of that? Well, you can just get a contract and get out of it. Slight Edge by Jeff Olson. Got it. Great time to call. Zach, what's up, Ace? Hey, Zach, just found out about your channel. Great stuff, man. I appreciate it. What's your thought process on posting? Craigslist is okay. Depends what you're looking for on it. You know, if you're posting a property, it's a little harder. If you're not, it's a little easier. I would love to hear about the best ways to get more money from your buyers. The best way to get more money from your buyers is by getting more buyers and bidding it up more. Your competition is sleep and a holiday mode. That's why you're killing. I mean, I don't really have competition. Like that's the way I look at it, you know. Stretch it out. Been trying to do wholesale for the past 8 months, and I've been getting a lot of difficulty finding leads and closing deals. I have a cold call and a partner, and we run through 5 to 8K leads a month. Okay. That's pretty good. I love to see a video either listing or detailing the various ways you can halt the foreclosure process. We got some. We're working on them. After we have the property under contract, if we are virtually, how do we get the owner to give us the keys so we can put in a lockbox? Just have them put in a lockbox. Give them some money, I guess. If you want, you can have them put a lockbox in. Or you can pay someone to put a lockbox on there if you get permission. Going to door knock right now, pre-foreclosures. Christmas Eve's a tough one. I would just have a smile on my face. Be nice. You got this. You recommend any good name for marketing purposes? I just think like City Home Buyers is probably the easiest one. That'd be my recommendation. Remember, it's Christmas Eve. I might not be the best day to direct market to prospects, just saying people want to enjoy this time. Yeah. I would spend today kind of pulling lists if you really want to work. What's up? What areas in cash buyers buy-in? You got to ask your cash buyers. That's kind of what you know. Good morning, Zach. I just want to ask if there's any documentation to the title company you will ask to give them, or the title company will ask. The title company is going to ask you for your information, obviously, the seller's information, right? And they're also going to ask if once you assign it the cash buyer's information and your earnest money deposit and your contract. That is the information they're going to be asking you. All right. Good morning, Zach. I just want to ask if there's any documentation. No. Jose.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and clear. How are you?
Excellent. How you doing?
I'm blessed, man.
Good to hear. So I had a few questions. I'm in the middle of trying to lock up a contract on a off-market and on-market property, kind of. It started off with a FSBO, a multifamily, and then during the walkthrough of the property, they offered me their second multifamily off-property. That's not even listed. So we've met a few times, but then when we got to talking about price the last time we met, I had husband and wife there with me. They're in their older ages, over 70. He's like 80. The husband wasn't too keen on it, but the wife is. The properties are all under LLCs, under the wife's name. So she expressed to me that, she doesn't really need his signature, but, in a marriage, you want to make sure that that's something they talk about, I guess. And,
I get it.
So one of the things that I'm coming across, she's interested in doing into reinvesting, and possibly doing a 1031 exchange, or maybe just doing one of the deals at a time. Of course, if I could get two of the multifamilies, I probably could get a better deal on both ends. I guess I could kind of come up on price for her. So I kind of just wanted some advice on that part, because we were supposed to possibly look to sign up a contract and close before the end of the year, but she has a lot going on. So that she told me we'll touch base after the new year, pretty much. And the properties, each property it's a two duplex, I guess you could say.
Okay.
And there's a tenant on each house, or each multifamily. There's one tenant already in there. So I haven't got a chance to see those that side of the property either. So I was just, yeah.
Okay. And, what's the issue though? So you're just not able to go inside and they're not making a decision?
I guess that it's really the price. Kind of trying to trying to figure out a price. I don't want to get a contract for more than I should be. Obviously, nobody does.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm not sure exactly. She's in it's 2 multifamilies. They're like over 500,000, but the properties need like $60,000 to $90,000 in work each. Yeah.
Thanks.
They're really old properties from like 1902, but there's a lot of potential. They're in a great market, great location. ARVs are in the 300s, 350s. The FSBO that I first saw was listed for 259. And what kind of started the whole argument between them two was when we met at a Starbucks, she dropped the price to 230 without discussing it with him in front of me. And they kind of got into it. Yeah, like, I didn't tell you could do that. And I was like, uh-oh, here goes nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a big deal. And I'm kind of like a beginner, I'd say. I'm only got 2 contracts, one closing next week, either Tuesday or Wednesday. And then my second contract is going to be closing January 10th, crossing fingers.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
And so this is kind of where I want to be. This is a nice big deal for me. And I think the wife, I really have won her over. You know, we every time we talk on the phone, it's like about Capricorns and how we're so alike, and which is just me trying to build a rapport. So yeah, it's a big, seems kind of big.
Jose, in my 4+ years of wholesaling, I've never used astrology signs once for rapport. That's impressive. I've never done that. That's cool. Yeah. It looks like you're tight with the seller, the wife. The problem is the husband's probably not feeling like he's included. And that's where you probably have to work on.
Do you know how I could possibly do that when I'm only talking to her?
Well, they haven't made a decision to sell, like sign it. So what probably the best thing you can do is meet in person, make sure she's ready to make a decision, and then meet both of them at the property and then sign a contract.
Okay.
He's feeling like he's being left out. Make him feel good, you know?
Yeah.
Make him feel like he's getting a say, even though you know that the wife's got all this talk. That's probably right. At the end of the day, she's going to make the decision, but make him feel at least he's included so he could advocate for you.
Okay. Yeah, the funny thing is that the first time I've ever met them, I actually won him over because he's the one who did the walkthrough of the property. So I've really got him. But then when we met at Starbucks the second time, I guess I was a little bit too aggressive on that side, maybe, for trying to lock it. I wasn't trying to lock it up right then and there, but I did want to, you know, he mentioned some ridiculous price. And I was like, oh, wow. You want 3 something for the house. And it's not even, you know, it's worth it maybe at top notch.
Jeez.
Be completely fixed. So, yeah. And I'm on your live like all the time, but I just did that whole lien search because I have a property right now that the one that's closing on January 10th is a fire damage property, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
I got my buyer in there to do an inspection, and everything is going super great. But then she brought up to me that her mom's house is also super distressed and looking to sell. So I did a walkthrough of that property, and it's like 6,300 square feet, 5 bedrooms, 4 baths. Right now, the ARV per square foot is probably at least 150.
Okay.
But in the market I'm in, there's not a huge demand for those kind of properties.
Yeah.
You know, it'll sit for a while, so it won't be like a quick fix and flip. So right now I'm trying to work on finding a buyer for that property. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to go under contract. I just got to get them to kind of see the reality of it. You know, that they're going to lose everything and everything's going to go on their credit, the bankruptcy and everything. When we first started the walkthrough, they were at 500,000. And I got them to realize that under 400,000 is more legit sounding. So that's kind of good. But now it's finding a buyer for such a huge property. Maybe I was thinking about finding a way to get a more to gear towards more luxury flippers, maybe.
What's the ARV on it one more time?
The ARV is like over. I mean, even if you do $100 a square foot, which right now it's over that, and it's 6,000 square feet, it's over 600,000. So technically, right now the market it's about 150, and maybe even higher,
What market are you in?
158. I'm in Pennsylvania, the Pocono area.
Okay, I'm trying to think here. You're gonna have to just go on. Do you have PropStream?
Yeah.
You got to go to the cash flippers. All right, flippers tab, and just you got to call through the entire list.
Okay.
That's the only way to do it, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, that's what you got to do. If you have PropStream, yeah.
Yeah, I want to kind of start getting those deals where, you know, I'm kind the deal for me is above 20 or something like that. You know, I love to hear. I love to hear about you and your dad's deals, man. I'm like, how the hell,
bro? If you want to do that, that's what you got to do.
So go through the cash buyers and what kind of?
No, flippers, man.
I mean,
do it for you.
Go through flippers.
I'll show you. Load up. All right. Okay, so let's do Indianapolis. All right. Let me just share this real quick. Show my screen. So right here, I'm in Indianapolis, right? So I'm just going to go here to make this bigger. So just go to filter, right? Quick list. It's going to go to flippers. All right. And then I'm going to go filter. I'm going to filter one more time here by valuation. Let's do only people flip in like 250K or more, you know?
Oh, wow.
And then we're going to do, let's see if we can push it, right? 48, right? That's cool too. But also what you can do is you can go by property characteristics, and people are only doing 3,000 square feet minimum, right?
Okay.
So let's do, what's the biggest one on here? This one. All right. 2127 North Pennsylvania Street.
Okay.
So, all right. It's not popping up. It did pop up for a second. You can see it here. Whatever. This is a 6.3 that was bought. Let's see. Trying to see where it was bought. It's listed for 549, and then mortgage history, and it was bought with a loan for a pretty low amount. So they bought it in May, and they have it on the market now, and they flipped it. So it built in 1895. That's a person I'd call. I'd call Midwest Capital Advisors LLC. That looks like a hedge fund in Cleveland, though. Midwest Capital Advisors, and call them, and that's the one I do. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I just wrote their name down.
Well, no, I mean, bro, that's Indianapolis, though.
Oh, you're saying like just that's what I'm looking for?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like that would be what I'd be doing.
Okay. All right.
But, yeah, man, that's how you find those bigger buyers, and it works really well.
Would you recommend for me, like, once I lock it up under contract, to like maybe send a deal to like We Buy Houses places, or no?
Now, what market are you in?
I'm in the Poconos in Pennsylvania.
What county?
Monroe.
All right.
Like when
Trim the
I'm call,
flippers.
is there certain things I want to like information or questions I want to ask these flippers when I get them on the phone and stuff?
Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. So Monroe County, right? I'm gonna go by filter, flippers, right? Honestly, you just need to call this entire flippers one, right? But if you want to get some like hot ones to call like right now,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd call them right now, but it's not the best time to call. But
Yeah, but Monday is or Saturday.
Yeah.
Or Sunday.
So there's a few which over 4,000 square feet. There've been a flip. This looks pretty good. So Sullivan Trail Scott Run LLC bought this property for $475, and they have it on the MLS for $425. Okay.
What was the name of it? You said
Sullivan Trail Scott Run LLC.
all right.
I don't know what that is, but
it's a street.
Oh no, it's the street of the own thing. So they just made an LLC for it. I don't know why. Maybe for a double closing. I can't tell. But all I know is this property. Look at it.
A lot of people in this area buy properties under LLCs.
Yeah. So pretty nice, right? Not even nice. They didn't even renovate this thing. Look at this. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I mean, they didn't even put much money into this thing. But I mean, there's a lot of pictures. Because it's a huge house, right? 6 bedrooms. So I would be hitting up this person. Do you see this, though? Do you see the mailing address?
Yeah.
This is what you put into True People Searcher when you're skip tracing.
Okay.
Or you can even send them a letter if you had to, right? And then this person, they're buying 6,000 square foot houses, right? And flipping them. This is the person I'd hit up ASAP.
Gotcha.
Let's click this. I click it on PropStream. It's going to bring me to this. Are you ready? Ready for me to blow your mind? Ready?
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Let me show you this really quick. Do you see how there's a blue button right there? How it's blue? Like this is regular and this is like a blue link.
Yeah, I got you.
I click that link. It brings me to this. And look, it's their house. It's Catherine Leduca. Catherine Leduca is the one flipping. She's doing well. Good for her, right?
Yeah.
Just telling you. This is how we do. What do we do, right? Pretty easy, pretty simple, pretty fast.
That was fast.
Bought 6,000 square foot house in your neck of the woods. She's probably looking to flip another one. This is who I'm calling Saturday. Monday.
Yeah. I'm going through my PropStream and doing it at the same time, so I make sure I know exactly what I'm doing.
Go through it really quick. Take your time. And I'll look here while you're doing that.
So sending letters and calling these flippers straight up is pretty much the best way, so I could get them the deals out to them so they can at least start looking at them. You're saying?
Yep. And you know what you're going to talk to them when you call this person? They say hello. You know what you're going to say?
What?
Hey, is this Catherine? Yes, this is Catherine. Hey, are you the owner of whatever in New York? Yes, I am. Hey, I just had a quick question. Is this a good time to speak? Yes, good time to speak. Hi, I saw that you just recently bought this house and put it back on the market in whatever street. I'm actually looking to sell properties. I actually have a very similar priced home. I have a very similar property I'm looking to get rid of. Would this be something you'd be looking to flip?
Okay.
Go, and then you talk to them, build rapport, and then go talk about what you do. Right?
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So calling them and possibly sending them some letters. This is the I don't know if you saw, you kind of answered my question on the live, pulling up the questions, but they have several liens on this property. So as you went along with that guy from Summit County clerks of courts, I kind of went along with you as well, for my county, and I found some technically civil cases, but I did find some of the liens that they have for mortgage and foreclosures and stuff like that. I don't know if I could actually open it, but there's
I
just
think you can share your screen on here.
Say that again.
You can share your screen on here, I believe.
I'm doing this on the phone, so I don't know if I could. Could I?
Probably not. I can do it with you though. Give me a second. All right, what county is it?
Monroe County.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Monroe County, PA, public records. That's why I search. I search Monroe County, PA, public records. What pops up is county act. Have I talked to you, or I've done this for someone else? Because I literally
we've talked maybe once or twice. Once I did a live cold call with you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So what do you want me to do? Pull it up?
Sure.
Okay. It's gonna take me a second. Looks like I have to create an account.
See, I opened that C-Track Civil Search Index, and that allows you to visit, like, on the left-hand side under the prothonori, whatever that says. Yeah.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. And then on the bottom, you click on disclaimer and then continue as a public user.
I appreciate it. See, it would take me like 15 minutes to go see this. Hold on. So let's make this bigger.
Yeah, I just found this today, like literally while you were going through it with that guy.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna go by judgment. Judgment search is probably gonna be the best one. Okay, so I would search here by judgment date. Just do 12/1, right? Ooh, let's do by the calendar. Right, 12/1.
Okay.
Search. All right. Oh shoot. Oh snap, bro. Yes.
Shh, don't tell. No.
No.
I know.
So these are criminal judgments. I like regular judgments, so I'll just filter right here, right?
What do you?
So I'll just click this case number right here, right? It looks like Devin Sturbert.
Okay.
In Moscow. Okay. We can do crazy research, but it looks like there's a judgment for $7K. Hearings. Let's see the judgment. Non-trial deposition, assessment, receipts, warrants. I don't know the exact why, but this person owes $7K. Go look up if they own a property and then hit them up.
Okay. Never thought of that.
That's it. Let's go back. Let's see what else we got here. Like some of them are better. Like you see, this one is like a Capital One bank.
Yeah.
I can tell this is a credit card one. This looks like a credit card judgment.
Yeah.
So this is a credit card debt list, right?
Uh-huh.
So, so it looks like the payment was received though. Oh no, there's an affidavit of Sarah. Okay. All right. Good judgment. I'd hit up this person though. This is definitely something I put on the list. And then just go see if Robert A. Parker from Knuckletown. Where do they make these names? Moscow, Knuckletown? Like, dude, what is wrong with Pennsylvania? Go to Knuckletown and go hit up that person, right? Like that's what I'd be doing.
Mm, okay. So so me finding out the lien amounts is right from there, and then I could just is that like reverse wholesaling too as well?
No, you're just pulling a list, man.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, that's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, man.
Let me see if I have any other questions I could think of. Well, I'll tell you this. Ever since the cold call we did, that really set the tone. Actually, the day after I spoke to you is when I landed that first contract.
Oh snap!
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I went to the seller appointment and was able to lock it up on their first visit, which was.
Oh shoot!
I hear
like
it's not common.
No, man, but you got to be uncommon amongst common men to be successful in this business, or women.
True.
So you're definitely doing that, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate everything you and your dad do, man. I don't really listen to any other people ever since I found you. So not that that's, but like sometimes you say when you hear information from different sources, you kind of get, you might as well just pick one.
I always, like I listen to multiple people all the time just because I want to know what info you guys are getting, what gurus are shoving down your throats,
Yeah.
That's how I figured out novation agreements. I'm like, who is telling somebody to put a contract with someone and then you flip the house without owning it, and then you put it on the MLS basically, and then you have all the risk, and you get like, it's stupid. Novation agreements are stupid, and you're putting all this risk on, and it's like, it's great. Like I just see the stinking stuff that these gurus are peddling, and every guru, they change the name of something to make it sound sexy. They've been telling people on TikTok, hey, I'm flipping paper on deals. Like they like they're trying to flip what wholesaling is and try and change the name on it. It's stupid.
It's all of a sudden a contracting business now.
It's all, yeah, it's like they're all changing the names for it, man. So what I can tell you is I appreciate it, man, but just keeping your head down and just focusing is going to be the best. My goal is to get you guys to stop watching my stuff. You're making so much money, you're fine. You don't need to hear my stuff, right?
Sure.
But I mean, you can always check in once in a while. But yeah, go out there and get it.
Yeah, you have too many free sources and videos out there, so it's kind of hard not to watch, man. Every time I have a question, I don't have many people to go to, or I think everybody really doesn't have many people to go to. So it's nice, to go to freewholesaling.com or find some of your videos and get those questions answered, because that's what I normally do. I don't stop until I find an answer. So
I appreciate it. Hey, you got a question? Just hop on here. I don't charge. This is all free. Go in here and talk, right?
Yeah, you don't get that everywhere.
Nah. Oh yeah, man. So yeah, man. Any other questions you got? Let me know. Always here and always down to help.
Cool. I appreciate your time, and happy holidays to you and your family, man.
Happy holidays, Jose. Have a blessed one.
Take care.
Start pulling these lists, man. They're good. All right, let's go. Justin says this, like, dang, after one call, one visit, law contract. That is definitely the anomaly, but it's still good, man. It still works. It's kind of crazy, but let's get it. Dylan.
Hey, what's up, bud?
What's up, man? What are you cooking?
Doing balsamic Brussels sprouts and honey glaze, like chili carrots.
Nice, man. You're healthier than me today.
How you doing?
I'm blessed, man.
Yeah, I appreciate, man. You're on the live on Christmas Eve. That is some dedication.
Oh yeah, man. The gurus aren't here, so someone's got to be on here.
Hell yeah, it's just you, and it's all free.
Oh yeah, man. I got no employees. I can just click a live button, dude. I already told everyone I was gonna go do some gaming today. I was like, why don't I just go live, right?
Same thing. Yeah. What do you play?
Everything, man. Warzone, a lot of Fallout. I'm working on CS:GO, and then Minecraft, just stuff my friends like. But yeah, working on some other stuff. But Yeah, I'm not a League of Legends guy. Everyone loves League of Legends. I'm not a League of Legends person. You know, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
get
know
some
it's real
hate for that.
popular. I never got into it.
I'm gonna get hate for it, but yeah, man. What's up? How are you doing?
Good, good. Working away. I had two things that I really wanted to come on and get with you on. So actually, I just got a call this morning from a seller who I put an offer in, and he told me that he changed his mind, he didn't want to sell. And basically, he called me this morning, we worked it out, and we had a verbal agreement. And it was crazy. I don't know if you remember the last one that I lost. It was because I waited too long. So on this one, we had a verbal agreement, went back and forth and finally agreed on a price that worked for me and worked for him. And I downloaded your contract. You're from free wholesale or yeah, from freewholesaling.com, 2-page contract. And I was just like feverishly typing as fast as I could to try to get this contract to the guy.
Getting
And
there.
I mean, it took me at least, 15, 20 minutes to do all the formatting, all the names, addresses, everything. And right before I was able to finish it, I get a text and he says, "Hey, I had some company come over. I can't do it right now. Um, can we do it later or do it tomorrow?" And I was like, I ended up just calling him back after I finished it and just I acted like I didn't even see the text. And he told me that. He said, "Well, send me the agreement." And he tried, he said that he would just do it on his phone. And then he was like, "Ah, that's not working. Let me just get back to you." And I'm like, man, I wonder if I missed another opportunity by taking too long to type up the agreement. And I'm like, man, I don't know what else to do, man. It's like literally
Bro,
the
it's
last one it
Christmas
took
Eve.
me. Yeah.
Stop
Well,
stop killing yourself
yeah,
here. Stop
yeah.
killing yourself, man. It's Christmas Eve. Of course he has company over, like whatever. Um, hit him up Sunday. Like, hey, go Sunday, right? Call him either just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna be around town. How far is this house from you?
I mean, 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Let the guy know, hey, either two things. Hey, I got to go pick up some honey ham or whatever for my girlfriend or something, and hey, I can swing by and send you the agreement. I'm going to be busy tomorrow, or I can swing by Sunday morning. You let me know. Not a, can I? I'm going to swing by. What time?
Okay. Okay. When should I'll send them that text? What, like late this afternoon, this evening?
Call.
Okay.
Call or text.
Okay.
And right?
Okay.
And give an excuse, your girlfriend wants honey ham or something, and just go
Yeah, I
out
like it. I like it.
and that's it, man. Make it casual and go from there, man. But by Monday, you got to get something, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then it's tough. Tuesday, I'm leaving. I'll be out of the country for 10, 11 days. So I leave Tuesday, for that. So, hopefully if it for whatever reason it doesn't happen and then he calls me late next week and he's like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm good to go now." I won't be able to go over there and I'll be, in and out of signal and I won't have cell signal. So I don't know, man. It's just, but like
Lock it up, dude.
if I had
Lock
sent
it
this
up.
thing 5 minutes earlier, he would have been on the computer on the phone with me. And so it's crazy, man. I lost one
All right.
before because it took like 3-4 days. And now this
Where are you
one,
going?
because I'm going to Dominican Republic.
Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Is it cruise?
No, it's with my family. We'd had this whole thing planned
Ooh,
out for,
okay.
7 months now. Before I left my previous job, I'd already had this whole thing planned.
All right. This is new information. So what you're going to do here is you are going to go out here and you're going to go to the person's house Sunday or Monday. Like you have to go there.
Yeah.
Like no ifs, ands, or buts. So you're going to have to go out there. That's the plan.
Well, so this is a rental property for him. It's vacant now, but he doesn't live there. So, I can find his home address.
Where does he live?
But he lives in the area. But
Ask him I can swing by your place.
Yeah.
And get the agreement. Okay.
Okay.
That's it. I'm going to be a little busy in the future. Like I just want to make sure I get this done.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then I wanted to ask you, when I'm talking to people, I've run into a number of different just objections, and I've realized that I am not as well equipped to handle some objections. I wanted to ask if I could do just like a little roll call with you, little role play with you, and see if you
Oh,
could
yeah.
throw some objections like a person who would be interested in selling, but throw some objections my way that you
Just
see
throw them at me.
randomly.
Whatever ones are hurting you, tell me. What trick you up?
Yeah, like oh God, I'm trying to think. I know I've told you like, hey, I got to talk to someone. There's the capital gains. One of the ones is oftentimes price. Like if the price is with the one, the price that they're too high on, or the price that I'm saying is too low. What do you do to overcome that?
Yeah, I'm aggressive. I'm like, hey, you should here. I know guy, his name's Dylan. He's a great realtor. You should go list with him. Oh no, I don't want to list. Well, if you want that price, let me help you out. Go list with him. No, I don't want to. Okay, well, here's the problem. Like that price is correct. You'll get that if you list it. Remember, commissions, blah 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 blah. No, I don't do well. That price with commissions and bring it down from there. That's kind of how I beat it. Like, right? Like I'm not here to bid somebody up. And you say, well, I got other wholesalers. I'm not going to bid them up either. So that's what I found.
Gotcha. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Now that works, man. That works. If I get this thing locked up, what do as far as the first thing to do, talking to buyers, like I already worked it out with that dispo company. And so I know I could basically hand the thing to them for around
Lock it up.
15. Yeah.
Lock it up Sunday, Monday, give it to the dispo company, and then make sure the seller knows you're going out of the country for a couple days.
Okay.
I wouldn't mention 11 days. I would mention just like next week I'll be out for the country. I don't know, for a little bit, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, it turned out being 11 days,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll make it a business thing, and we're going to look at some properties and DR for some Airbnb stuff. Just relate it back to like a business Airbnb, so he doesn't think I'm sitting on the beach with my feet propped up while he's.
Yes. And then while you're doing it, make sure you bring the earnest money whenever you get that contract signed on like a Monday. Make sure you bring earnest money to the title company.
Okay. Okay, man. Well, that sounds
Get
good.
aggressive, man.
I mean, yeah,
I'm sorry, man, but 10 to 11 days
balance.
is going to be too far. It's going to be too long gone.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So you're going to have to be aggressive, man. Call today. It's not worth doing anything tomorrow. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
It's the one day a year where I'm like, no, July 4th, go get a contract, right? I don't care, but probably not tomorrow. So that'd be my recommendation. Call them a little later, like an hour or two. Hey, I got to go pick up something at the grocery store. I'm going to go swing by. What's your address so I can actually do it in person to show you? Or are you ready to sign now, right? And that's it. Go from there.
Oh yeah, bro. Well, man, I appreciate everything. I wanted to let you know the last time I was on here with you, you had suggested, hey, reach out to people about getting some more people to do some driving for dollars. And I actually had a couple people reach out to me just based on what you said on the live, just see and hear. And so I've already talked to a handful of them and got some stuff set up for some people to start doing some driving for dollars. So I wanted to tell you thank you. That was not even me reaching out. People watch you talking to me on your show and reached out to me.
Because I heard you're good talking to sellers, man. You got the confidence and you got the willpower to do it, And I believe you won't screw somebody over on a deal.
Oh no, of course not.
So right, so you're good, man.
Yeah. Okay. All right, brother. Hey, big thanks for everything again. Out here Christmas Eve, giving out free information, free advice, helping people out. Unreal, man. So I appreciate all of it.
Appreciate it, man. Have a great one.
You too. Take care, bud.
Thanks.
Bye.
All right. I like it. It's some good stuff. Not bad. Okay. I like it. He's getting better. All right. Oh my gosh. Christmas lunch at Dylan's place. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Good morning, Zach. I already answered that one. So basically, when you do comps, is to find the average of price per square foot of comps and multiply it by the subject square foot. More or less, make sure same bedroom, bath, year built within 10 years. That'd be good. We're working on them. Best news. Oh, yeah. How do you determine the repair costs for fire damage properties decide your offer? Usually it's land value. If it's like a scrub, it needs at least 50 to 60, most of them though. But again, you have to understand what kind of damage. Is it like only in a kitchen? Is it only in a certain bedroom? You got to figure it out from there. Yeah. Old lady 77 stuck in her ways, and the last 3 tenants went ghost on paying no rent. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Zach. All right, answer that one. Can you wholesale the MLS virtually? Yes. Torian, it's going to be very difficult. It's possible. It's not my favorite, but yeah, you can. Now, if the markets start like shifting, then yes, you can. You don't have to, but it's interesting. That's all. It's like it's very interesting the way like you can, but sometimes not the best one. Guys, you're watching this. I'm putting these gurus out of business, guys. You already know this. I'm doing my best to put all these gurus out of business. So if you want to help and support me put these gurus out of business, smash that like button, subscribe. Do me one big favor. I'm going to see this right now. If you right now want to network right now, this is a great networking opportunity. If you guys are out here watching, trying to get better at wholesaling, you're a real G. Okay. You're one of the OGs here. And you guys are going to be bragging in a year because I feel like this community is going to grow like crazy. That, you know, I was following Zach back in the day when he would talk to me one-on-one. Okay. I'm telling you, people like Dylan are going to be like, I can't believe I was able to talk one-on-one with Zach because there's going to be too many people like trying to hop on. I'm going to try my best to keep it. But here's the thing. You're going to be like, I got with Zach before he had 100,000 YouTube subscribers in like in the next 10 years or something. Okay. So guys, you're in very early. This is really cool. So do me one big favor. This is a great opportunity for networking. So I want you guys in the comments. I'll be the first to post it. Okay. I'll put it right here. Okay. Zach Ginn, I'm going to put IG handle. All right, I'm going to put this in the comments. All right, this will be good for people. All right, let's network in the comments. Okay. So this is what I'm put on. All right, look. So I put Zach Ginn. That's my Facebook. My Instagram is @FlipWithZach. I'm in Port St. Lucie, Florida, and I put JV with me. Okay. So you guys can put this in your thing. Ready? John Smith. Put your handles, and everyone put your email. I don't care. Right? JV in the comments, guys. You're with like-minded people in this chat right now that are watching, that are trying to become better wholesalers today. This is really cool, right? So go network in the comments, guys. This is a great place to network. This is like going to a mastermind, but you're doing it for free. Pretty cool. So go out of here, smash that like button, subscribe. For everyone smashing the like button and subscribing, put in your stuff, network with everybody. Guys, I'm telling you, you're going to get a lot of deals thrown your way. Like Dylan's got 2 people driving for dollars with him right now. That's awesome, right? Do the same thing, you know? So smash that like button, subscribe, comment something. I'd appreciate it. And let's get it going. Let's see here. What's up, Sue? Where can I get an example of the letter to probate leads? I know your dad said he didn't include in the mailing mastery, but it's looking for ideas. Do you mention their loss, share condolences or something? Our letter is sharing condolences and seeing if in the event they're looking to sell to contact us. Justin, sounds like the issue we recently had at the duplex. Yeah. Is today the right time to cold call for Christmas Eve? I would say no, Anthony, unfortunately. Use that energy towards Monday. How do you find hedge funds information to send your deals? You go to their website. They usually have it because Open Corporate doesn't have it, but if you go to their website, they should have it. How much do you make? Slick comment, IRS. I make $1,000 a month. That's a slick one, IRS. Alexander Silver's IRS agent. IRS is on my butt, I guess. I don't know. How do you determine ARV for duplexes or multifamily? Just look at comps. That's the best way. Freewholesaling.com, again, has all of that information. I'm telling you, we're putting these gurus out of business right now. We're doing it. Hit the seller up after the holiday. CC, that's a good one. But the problem, CC, here is, unfortunately, the seller, Dylan's going to be out of the country. So that's not good. Tell that man you're leaving the country. That's all facts. You need to get this official now. You're swinging by the rental property. What time can we meet up? Hands down. Don't even tell the seller that. Get them to sign the contract Monday and set the appointment after your vacation. That's good too. Hey, Zach, can I start wholesaling if I have money but not time? Yeah, you can hire VAs to do stuff for you too. That's always an option. When you're calling agents to different cities in our state, we always on a business trip out of town until next week. That's how we get expedited. We're calling agents. We're always on a business trip. Smart. What's the best way to reinvest profits into skip tracing, polling, different services, stuff like that? Love watching your videos. Can you explain the disposition process with the VA? So, Gabriel, what is up? Awesome wedding picture there. So, Gabriel, dispositions with the VA is interesting. So, mostly I have a VA cold calling cash buyers for me, right? And that's a really good way to do that. It's an amazing source to have. So, I'll VA cold call those cash sales, those slippers for me. It's a really good way to find these deals. So, the dispositions process is the cash buyer is going to be called from our VA, and then it's going to be through it. And then we're going to send the deal manually through that cash buyer. They're just doing the hard work and calling these people for us. That's mostly what we do here. But yeah, most of the time, so the dispositions, the VA is going to call for you. And then from there, when the VA is calling you, all you really got to do is get their information. If they're open to buying more properties, then we're going to do our acquisitions, or me, or like somebody in the company is going to go call that, build that connection. Usually it's going to be an acquisitions person or a dispositions person that's going to be calling, and then we're going to send it over. Get a relationship with them, and then we're good from there. Zach, great to see you. Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa. Oh, yeah. There's like 100 different ways to reinvest. Most of us to throw it back into the marketing. Hands down. Let's see here. Alrighty. Zach's on the grind. I'm on the grind to just destroy these gurus. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get these gurus out of the business. Trying to get all these gurus out of here. These gurus got to get out of here. You know, they're stinking up. I'm telling you right now, they are stinking up this business, and I'm here to change it. That's my goal. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I want, man. I'm telling you, I'm putting these gurus out of business one day at a time, and I'm ready to go. I'm just telling you, we're really getting out of it. You know, let's get it. All right, get the comments going. So let me give a shout out to all these people watching and commenting their socials. So if you guys want to hit them up, hit these people up. Mical or Mikal Simmons is in Southern California, Inland Empire. Hit them up. If you want a JV, Gabriel, Nashville, Tennessee, JV with this man. I guess you can find him on Facebook is my guess, or on YouTube. Hit that person up and get it going. Posting through Facebook. So Sue Johnson on Facebook, go hit her up. She's awesome. Let's see here. Olivia Summers in Washington, Seattle, Washington. That is her email if you are in that area. Kings County, hit her up and get it going. I'm telling you right now. Great JV there. JV. Jakari is in Dallas, Fort Worth for JVing. Jakari, how people hit you up? We got to know. Seriously, how are we going to know? Oh, alrighty. Like Gabriel, how are we going to hit you up? We got to know. Metro Detroit, Cole. Hit Cole up. The problem is how do we hit up Cole? Like, what's the email? All right. Like Gabriel says, you can find me on Facebook. All right, cool. I guess you can hit up him on Facebook. You can also hit Cole here on Facebook. CC says, can you make a video on talking to cash buyers? Yeah, I can make a video on talking to cash buyers. We're working on some stuff here. Of course, we're trying to get as much video content as we can on there. We're trying our best on here, but really like just basic information. When you're calling these cash buyers, just remember that make sure that they are looking to buy more properties for cash, right? And also if they're looking, see if they're looking to buy more properties for cash, if they're okay with wholesaling, and most importantly, they're okay with you making an assignment on the deal. It's going to be very important for you knowing and starting out, especially in the future. What's the option if a seller goes behind my back and sells to someone else despite a contract being in place? You can have a memorandum on there too. That'll probably help a lot. Zach with a K. Have a memorandum in there, or you could put a memorandum after they steal the deal and you should be good. Might have to go to court, but it'll stop the title from being done and you'll be fine. It's happened to me a lot. If you go to $70,000 deal stolen, flip with Rick or Zach Ginn, I have the whole entire story. I showed you exactly what I did and help you out too. Social media handles. Yeah. What do you think about Orlando market? Is it saturated with wholesale? Orlando's market's still a great market. John, it's still a good market. Still be a market I'd be recommending. So it's a good one. Any tips for Burr? Do not do the Burr. JV with me. We have a few properties across Texas. Hit up Anthony Garrison. Anthony's got some stuff going on. I'd hit Anthony up there. Yeah, Anthony Garrison's in Texas. He's basically saying, hey, when you file an affidavit of memorandum to protect your interest in the property, only you and notary need to sign in order to file it. This will cloud the title that they won't be able to sell. Make sure you do it right. You don't want to slander the title, but yeah, 100%. Ivan says, what do you think about buying tax deed and selling them after buying? A lot of people are doing this in like Wyoming. They're pretty profitable. The issue is sometimes you'll lose on the thing. So I'm not the biggest fan. There's just still better investments out there, but it's still a hustle. I get it. Matt says it's crazy seeing new people guru after a year. They're charging $10K for basic info and don't even know what's going on. People get one deal and they want to become like this huge big shot guru type thing. It makes like everyone's got this huge ego in real estate. I hate it. Every single wholesaler has this huge ego. They think they're the greatest thing ever. They got the flashy cars, and some of them are like, I sold all my flashy cars. I'm not flashing. Then they'll talk about their Rolls Royce. It's so annoying. Like every guru's like this. I don't know why they all got this huge ego, or they got this big watch they're trying to flex on. Like, guys, materialistic stuff's not going to get you what you want in life, or it's not going to motivate you. It'll motivate you for you a little bit, but like it won't in the long run. I'm telling you right now, it's just not worth it. It's the life that wholesaling changes for you that's going to change everything. The time freedom, time with your kids, just the financial burden in your mind of where the next bills are coming from. Having that alleviated with the power of wholesaling real estate has changed my entire life. That's better than any Rolex or Gucci belt can do. Okay. I'm telling you, there's people driving those Rolls Royces that are stressed. These gurus are stressed. They're driving their Rolls Royces and their Rolexes and their like whatever Montclair jacket. And they're stressed because from last year, this year, they're losing, like they're down like 15% on their guru sales because Zach Ginn's going out here and stopping people from buying wholesaling courses. And they're stressed out in their Rolls Royce. If they spent that on passive income, they wouldn't be stressed over it. The biggest flex I have is the passive income and the rental properties and investments that I have for myself at the age of 22, making 7 figures in my wholesaling business. I don't have to flex on you guys, okay? I don't need to. Everything I own, like with real estate, is public record. You can go look it up. I'm not here to flex on you. If you want to look, you can go find it, right? I'm just telling you right now, in this business today, I do this business for real. I'm not here to go flex on you guys. The most important lesson I'm trying to change in wholesaling real estate is to get the ego out of it. Kill your ego in wholesaling real estate and real estate in general. You'll do very well. I want to be an example for a lot of people watching, especially the younger generation. Get your ego out of this business and you will grow. You keep your ego in, you will not grow. It's ultimately up to you what you want to make your decision on in your life. And the faster you realize that the materialistic stuff's not going to get you happiness, it'll change everything. It'll give you this business will give you the most valuable asset you have in life, and that is time. Time with your family, time with your kids, time with your friends. That is the most valuable stuff this business has given me. And this is the stuff I try on a daily basis to teach you guys. Not to charge you $10K to learn this business. I don't want your money. Okay. I want to help you guys out. That's what I do. I do this stuff for fun. This is fun for me. Okay. I'm telling you right now, I would be probably playing Madden. Honestly, I'd probably be playing Madden right now. And I'd probably be playing Madden right now for 3.5 hours. So doing this instead. So I don't really care. Yes, you can find me on Facebook. Awesome. Zach, how do you know when someone wants to go to the realtor route or cash offer? I got to play Battlefield. I heard the new Battlefield's good. I'm going to go buy it. Probably play it. Ooh, someone might have gifted it for me on Steam. I got to wait for Christmas. I think someone gifted me Battlefield on Steam, so I got to wait. But if not, I'll go get it. Zach, how do you know when someone wants to go to the realtor route or cash offer? You ask them, hey, do you want to list the property? Is there a reason why you don't want to list the property? Oh, I don't list it because of the X, Y, and Z. Okay, no big deal, right? Boom. Ooh. Thanks, Stoney. Do I follow every contract or only if only when someone does that would be my opinion. How do I get on to live? I have a StreamYard link. Hop on here, join the StreamYard. It's all on here. Jason says, hit me up in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Facebook, same name as YouTube. Got it, Jason. Every single agreement you get ratified and sent to title. Always protect your interests no matter what. You don't want to wait until it happens. Do it to prevent any losses you don't get paid for. You can do that. I don't do it because I just don't get sued for slander of title. But yeah, I only do it on like weird deals. Hey, you got it. If you have a local title company that understands assignments but is maybe out of town, same state for seller, would use that one if you're comfortable with it, or find a local one. If it's within an hour, yes. If it's outside an hour, I'd probably move it, but if I have to, I'll keep it. Are you any masterminds? I'm in the Wholesaling Houses for Real mastermind. That is my free wholesaling mastermind. Again, guys, I hate masterminds because they're like guru pitch fests and they all charge you money. I made my own mastermind. I made it for free. Let me show you how to get it. Go get it here. All right. So it's right here. Okay. This is my mastermind. Okay. It's called Wholesaling Houses for Real. Wholesaling Houses for Real. Just go to Wholesaling Houses for Real on Facebook. And this is it. Okay. Right. This is Wholesaling Houses for Real. Nothing crazy with it, you know? Yeah, we got 26,000 members. It's kind of insane. But yeah, they're all on here. They're all giving value. They're all just helping us out. You know, I love all the people on there. That is my mastermind. All you got to go to is facebook.com/groups/wholesaling houses for real. Okay. Let me put it in the comments for you guys right here. Facebook.com/groups/wholesaling houses for real. That's my mastermind. You get exclusive links to hop on one-on-ones with me. You get exclusive links for everything on here. It's great, you know. It's definitely one I recommend, definitely one I like. But yeah, that's the one I have. It's the one I recommend. It's the one I always tell everyone to hop on, you know. It's a great one. All right. But yeah, guys, that's Wholesaling Houses for Real. Join it. Again, we have 3 rules in my mastermind here. Literally, it's no gurus, no selling, and you have to provide value. That's the 3 rules I have in the group, okay? No gurus are allowed. There's absolutely no selling allowed. You can't sell anything, and then just provide value. That is it, okay? Boom. It's the only true free real estate investing mastermind for full-time wholesalers to come together. That's it, right? Boom. And we got people like DJ out here. Got 4K. Come on. Come on. Shout out to DJ out here. Absolutely destroying out. I want to actually let me get some shout outs for people in the mastermind that have been absolutely like, I'm so proud of them. Also, guys, there's also a subgroup, cash buyers. You can post your deals on here too. Trying to find where it's at. If anyone ever asks too why I did this live today at 10 a.m., it's because I love the movie Elf. And they always say Santa's coming 10 a.m. Well, I'm Santa today. And I went on the live at 10 a.m. I don't know why I do stuff like that, but I do. Shout out to Ashley. She got another deal. 12K. Come on. It's awesome. I'm telling you, Ashley's been destroying it. She's getting value from the streams. Shout out to Ashley in South Carolina. I'm telling you, these people are absolutely destroying it. All from watching my stuff, and I really truly appreciate it. You know, I don't sell anything. I just try to provide the value for free. So it means a lot for me, you guys. But that's what's in the mastermind, guys. I'm telling you. You want to join it? Wholesaling Houses for Real on Facebook. You're going to learn a ton of info from it, and it'll help you out, give you all the value you want, and it's great. So it's Jakari Stewart on Facebook. Just making sure. Awesome. Jakari Stewart on Facebook. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. What's your opinion on code violations? Is that list reliable to wholesale and make money? Yes. Oh, yeah. Do it smartly, of course, Zach, as long as you have a recorded interest in. Yes. Yes, that's what I mean. I wouldn't worry about getting sued for defamation if the seller has a buyer behind you. That's on them. Justin, you have a good point. If you have earnest money, I think you're fine. At least $100. Thanks for all the answers, Stoney. Appreciate it. Justin, he's got good info too. You need to put that in a trust. That's what the community is for, brother. Let's get it. Awesome. True, you could put it in a trust. That wouldn't be too bad either. Amen. Fire. Zach, me and you're the same age, but you're my inspiration for greatness. Chikari, thank you. It truly means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Try my best. You know, I'm trying my best to help the people out and really provide the value. I feel like this wholesaling community, I've always said it before, they have blessed my life beyond compare. You guys, And this business has blessed my life. I'd probably be a bag wearer now if it wasn't for this. So I cannot like stress it enough. This business has changed my life, and I want to provide this business for people for free so they can learn how to get in this business. I think it's changing people's lives, and I truly appreciate it. And I know every time someone likes this video, another guru cries. They get super scared. They get super sad, and it makes me pretty happy. So yeah. Working in a market with Spanish speakers, do not just discard Spanish speaking calls or just send them to someone who's bilingual. Caleb, 100%. Oh, yeah, definitely. Doing my best not to hesitate anymore. CC, you got this. You're still good. Thank you for today, Zach. Going to stop procrastinating and get our buyer outreach campaign started today. Get this pipeline full of other people's money. Let's get it. Woo! I love it. Got it, Justin. Griffin's funny. All right. Griffin says, you really weren't kidding about being here all day. Do you think I am kidding about putting these gurus out of business? These gurus don't want to go live today. You know why? Because they don't have their corporate media team behind them because they're selling you a course. Okay? I know it eats at these gurus that I go live. I know it eats at them more that they can't even go live today because their corporate media team has to be off today. Guys, I click live because I don't do this for the money. I do this because I love this stuff. It's the passion for this business I have. It's the passion I have to change lives. It's the passion I have in my eyes. You ever see me in person? If you look in my eyes and you not see the passion, I have the passion to help people out today. I know I'm going to change lives. I know what I do helps people out, and that's why I'm doing it. I do it all for free. I don't charge a dime for anyone. I'm here to help the people out. I know for a fact that someone watching this today is going to get some inkling of value, that they can stop buying a course and they can get the value out here to go change their life. And I know I'm here to change people's lives because wholesaling real estate's changed my life. I'm here to give it all for free. I don't want anything back. I just want to help provide, want to put good energy in this universe for people. I want there to be hope in this wholesaling industry, that there's somebody out here that actually has their back. They don't want the money. When someone has an issue, I'm not reaching out for your credit card. I'm reaching out for a helping hand to help. That's what I want to do. That's why I go live. That's why I'll go for 4+ hours, 5, 6. I don't care. Okay. That is why I want to help the people out. I'm telling you right now. Let's get it. I'm telling you, like I'm here to help the people out. Let's go. Thank you for putting this together. Happy holidays. Anthony, you got this, bro. Pats or Bills going to win this division? That's probably the worst question I've ever gotten asked in like the past year. That's hands down the worst question I've gotten asked this year for 2021. If you want to know who's going to win this division, it's the stinking Miami Dolphins, okay? We're going to win the division. Deal with it, okay? Don't go slandering the Finns again, okay? We're going to beat the Saints, and then we're going to beat the Titans, and then we're going to just whoop the Pats, and then we're going to do it, okay? Do not be going after here and slandering the Finns, all right? We're going to go win this division. No more stupid questions like that. All right? I am the mastermind. Aaron says, if my computer won't let me save my leads on the correct file, I need to input in skip tracing. Can I do a library? So if my computer won't let me save my leads on the correct file, I need input skip tracing. Can I do it online? Yes. Aaron, what kind of computer do you have? Is it like a Linux computer? Going to be honest, man. It should be a CSV or an XCLX format. Microsoft Excel format should be fine. Awesome. I'm in. Awesome. Do you recommend making an LLC before my first deal or get a few? I want to convert to an S Corp eventually. No, get 2 deals. And then after you get 2 deals, then I want you to get an LLC and then make it an S Corp. I mean, with the tax laws right now, it makes too much sense to go out here and not do it. So my recommendation for you here is get 2 deals, make an LLC, convert it to an S Corp. I don't want to get too complicated. You do a 199A deduction. Basically, once you have an S corp, you make under 150K a year. If you're married, 300. You can write off 20% of your revenue. So if you made 100K, you can write off 20 grand just off the bat, and then take a standard deduction on top of that. I make over that money, so it kind of sucks for me. But guys, this is like life-changing stuff. I'm telling you. Fire. Appreciate it. Get your first one or few before worrying about the deal. A guy told me on Facebook yesterday he did 10 assignments before making his LLC. That's some fire stuff right there. Happy wholesaling, everyone. Thanks, bro. You already know it, Zach. And Zach, appreciate it. Mountaineer says, I tried wholesaling a couple years ago, but I always felt like I was missing major pieces of information. Your channel has helped fill in the blanks. One day I'll pay off. You got this, Mountaineer? Dude, you're helping me more and more. I had analysis paralysis and cold calling fear, and it's going away more. Just need to be faster, not overanalyze. The best way to destroy that doubt and fear, I'm telling you right now, for cold calling, is to go out here and just cold call. Unfortunately, that's the best way to do it. You know? It's paying off now. I'm going to keep paying you in dividends. You're going to contribute. You're going to continue seeing. Wait, you keep paying dividends. You're going to continue seeing, bro. Just got to stay with it and trust your sources and valuable information. Of course. How are you raising private money? A lot of it through networking, honestly. Like, we find a lot of our networking opportunities like from there. So that's where we found it. LOL. Slapped the helmet on you. Bro, I'm telling you right now, the Dolphins are not, if we do not have, if Tua's out for COVID, I'm slapping the helmet on and I'm going out there, okay? I'm going out there for my team, and I'll go play for him, okay? I will walk in that Superdome on Monday if I need to. I'll go on a plane, slap my helmet on, and go out here and win that game, okay? I'm telling you right now. That's how serious I am about making the playoffs this year. We got this. I'm telling you, we got this, man. I'll play quarterback. I'll exclusively do a flea flicker every play. I don't care. Merry Christmas to all. Got some deals this holiday weekend. Caleb is killing it, okay? Hold on. Let's give a shout out to Caleb. Hold on. Hold up. Shout out to Caleb. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see if I can find him on here. Where is he? See this. Where is it? I'm trying to find him. He's posting some deals. Where is it? All right, right here. All right. Caleb, I see you and Ryan. Don't act like I'm not seeing you guys. Don't act like I'm not seeing your wins, all right? Let me show you this. Look at the timeline of these two, okay? Don't be acting like I don't see Caleb and Ryan out here killing it, okay? Don't be acting like I don't see y'all, all right? Look, Caleb posts, Ryan, Caleb, my boyfriend, and I are new to the channel, and I've gained so much helpful for free. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Ryan says here, October 28th, keep pushing. They're giving us a runaround. Send us the county. Success. We're finally got probably 2 weeks in, and I'm making annoying phone calls every month. So if you're working on getting probates, asking questions, providing value. Hey, guys, found another fast way to get a list in cold calling CSV formats, just providing value. Just providing value and providing value, okay? Okay? See how they just started? Thank you guys for creating killer content and connecting people. Sitting here with another member, Huey from Vermont, came here and we connected in this group, and we're personally putting out door hangers. Next stop. All right. They're pushing. You see them pushing. Guess what? Boom! Boom! Come on. Boom. Got another deal. They're killing out here. Get ready out of bed. Look at them destroying it. Oh, snap. Another check. Another deal. $10,000. Come on. Come on. Let's get it. You guys are absolutely amazing. I love it. Woo! This is what gets me going. This is why I stay on these live for so long. I know I can help the people out and help change everything. Let's go. Linux. You never know. I mean, some softwares don't even take CSV. So appreciate it. Clown and LOL. You're welcome, bro. Supposed to be my rest day, and all I'm doing is watching podcasts. Thanks for the content, of course. Said he'll do a deal flicker on every play. Flea flicker. Oh my gosh. How do you find the tired landlord on PropStream? You just click tired landlords on there. There's a filter for tired landlords. Awesome. Bro. Uzma, do you have a question? Oh, snap. He's got a question.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm back.
Oh, what's up? How are you?
Sorry, can you say that again?
What's up, man? You're back.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I have one question. So I was driving around real quick, and I met a tenant. So the house looks like it needs to be redone. Like they were actually working on it, but I could tell they stopped. I talked to the tenant. The tenant said that the owner just moved out. They were having issues. I guess they have code violations. There's a gas leak, this and that. The question I have for you is, let's say I get this locked up. How would I go as far as, I know we talked about this earlier, but you said that to set it up so the tenant is out within 60 to 90 days. Now, what if their lease was running longer than that? Like, what if their lease is like 11 months out?
You're most likely going to have to do cash for keys on this.
What's that?
So basically, that is you're going to have to offer the tenant cash.
That's what I was assuming. That's what I was
just to get out of there.
So
usually it works.
And that wouldn't be on the contract, right? That would just be.
You'd have to negotiate that after.
Okay.
Sometimes your cash buyer would. Sometimes your cash buyer would want the tenant in there, but most likely not. So you're gonna have to offer cash for keys.
Another question, by any chance, you know how much a gas leak would hit them? Because he said that I mean, I looked at the property. The property's got a good amount of equity. I'm not sure why they weren't able to take care of that, but he said the owners moved out due to a gas leak. I researched it. It didn't say it was expensive, so I'm not sure why that was such an issue.
That's dangerous. Gas leak in Massachusetts is going to cost $800. It says $1,000 to $1,500.
I mean, that's not. I don't think that's that much for them to be moving out. So I'm assuming the issue is bigger than just a gas leak. It must be bigger than that.
Yeah. How's your tenants in there if there's a gas leak?
I'm not even sure. There's code violations on the. They have code violations on the door. I do want to run by there and take a picture of it to see exactly what's going on over there.
Do they have 3 eyes?
Say that again.
Do they have 3 eyes and 4 arms? How's they living with a gas leak, man?
I have no clue. Yeah, I seen the dude just walking out. He's just like, oh, he's just a tenant. The owners just moved out. They're having issues with the house, this and that. So I'm like, all right. I told him to try to get me the owner's number. I told him I was looking to buy the property, and it would be better if I went through him, just so it would build a better connection. And I told him I'd break him off a few dollars if he was able to pull through.
Do it, man. You got this.
Okay. All right, man.
So you went on the live, drove for dollars, and came back.
I wasn't even driving for dollars. I was just coming back from somewhere, and I saw the house. I saw the dude. I already had that house. Like I had it locked on my PropStream. So, but I saw the dude walking out of the house, and I called him over and I asked him if he was the owner, if he knew the owner, and he was just like, no. I asked him what's going on with the house, and he told me. So I just told him, try to, if you get a hold of the owner for me, I would see if I can make some money for him.
You got it, man.
Okay. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
Keep rocking it, man.
Thank you. All right, take care, bro.
Take care, man. Have happy holidays.
You too, man. Enjoy.
Thanks. All right. I'm telling you, man left, came back with a tenant. I think it's running out, but it was good. Let's go. LOL, it's under my girlfriend's name, Zach. So Ryan. So I know Caleb is the guy. Ryan is the girlfriend. Got it. Okay. You guys rock. Appreciate it. You don't attribute the success to me. Okay. It's all on you guys. Okay. You guys push the pace. The only reason why I loved it so much is because I saw you guys every time I see someone post a deal, I always look at their comments on the Facebook group, and you can always see the progression of them like working hard, have the abundance mindset of actually sharing value, and more good happens to you once you do that. You saw that they did that. Good's just coming, from it. So I'm telling you, it's the law of attraction. It's a law of I'm telling you, the more good you put out there, they put a lot of good out there. Progressive, they kept pushing it, and I got that deal. I bet Christmas is a lot sweeter now. You guys are awesome. Keep it up, man. Caleb and Ryan, you guys are awesome. This man left quick tip on how to get fire damage properties. Download the Citizens app and make a note of any structure on properties on fire reported and reach out to those addresses. Awesome, man. Make a note of any structure or property on fire reported. Wow was just out and about. Serendipity. Oh yeah, man. That's how it works. So guys, do me one big favor. We did 4 hours on here. I'm gonna go chill out now. That's probably how long I'd be playing games or something. So we're fine. So freewholesaling.com. That's where everything's at. Guys, go to freewholesaling.com and start changing your life today. I'm telling you right now. Go to freewholesaling.com. Change your life today. Help you out. Okay, we're good there. Hopefully it doesn't fall on me. But I'm telling you, that is a ninja tip. It's pretty good. And thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. But Zach with a K. So guys, go to freewholesaling.com. Everything you need to know wholesaling. It's a $10,000 mastermind course, whatever. It's all in there absolutely for free. Hopefully I showed you guys how to change your life today. Go out there and change your own life today in wholesaling real estate. I truly appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Keep it up. Happy holidays. Hope you guys stay safe. Drive safe. Uber if you need to. Uber somewhere. Guys, I want to see you guys stay nice and healthy this holiday season. So I'll be back on Tuesday. I'll be back for our lives. Probably won't go for 4 hours, but we'll see. I just don't have a lot of calls and crazy stuff going, so I can go as long as guys. If I didn't have all these calls and I actually didn't run a wholesaling business, I could go live forever. But I'll be back on the 28th and get it going. Possibly do a live Monday, probably not. And we'll get it going, guys. So I really appreciate it. We're planning next week to probably do a New Year's Eve live stream. Pretty exciting. Before the football games and stuff. We'll probably do it in the morning, kind of like a 10 a.m. thing we're doing here today. And we're really going to do a recap on the year and next year. And we're going to do a really live celebration next Friday, kind of like what we're doing now. It'll be with Rick, though. So we might even push past 4 hours. We'll see. But we'll do it next week, next Friday. We're going to do a whole recap of the year, wholesaling in the future. Hopefully bring guests and stuff. We're going to have a big celebration. 2021 has been our best years of my life, Rick's life, everyone's life. And we're making a ton of money. And we're going to show you exactly how you can help the same thing. So I appreciate it, guys. You guys are out here doing well. Love it. And have a great one, guys. Stay blessed. Happy holidays.